And I didn't put it on the schedule because I'm stupid. Testing the audio. Testing the audio. Oh, there we go. We got the feedback. We're good. It's Friday. It's late. It's late as hell, actually. It's way too freaking late. Should have been at this a couple hours ago. But no matter. We're here now. We're gonna play some footy. Some football manager. Because why not? Oh boy. We've got our second leg of the cup competition. Which is going to be a little awkward. Run Santini out wide. We're gonna run Cardi. And we're gonna run Mancini, and we're gonna run Luca. And then we're gonna run we'll leave that alone. We'll do our midfield substitutions like we normally do during the game. Because, you know, that's all reasonable. We cannot allow complacency to undo all the good work of the first leg because we won 3-1. We're also at home, so we should be able to do this business no problem. Just the way it works, right? And we're off. Corner kick! Dude, Audra just took way too long to get to that ball, honestly. It was just really stupid. Oh, dude, I thought Solari was able to put that in the corner. That would have been great. So our goal is to progress to the final of this competition by not losing this game, and then the next goal is to also not lose points in the next Serie C match. Oh, great ball to Solari. You know, I don't know why, but like the goalkeeper that we have, like he's able to put these balls over the top to the target forward, and then like Brunori gets the goal. But like it's really weird, right? Because think about this. So the goalkeeper, he kicks the ball up over the defender. The defender misses the header, and then he's able to get behind him to pick up the ball. Like, I get what the match engine is trying to simulate, but the 3D engine just shows it poorly. But that's me griping over graphics. Right off the face of goal. Perfect. So let's look at statistics, which I love doing because they're hilarious. Oh, wow, you hit the crossbar. You know, we're Palermo. We've got 6 shots, 3 on target, a 4.3 XG with a goal, though. But we have a whopping 34% possession. I mean, that's awful. I really don't know. I mean, we had the same problem when we played Newcastle at the beginning of the Newcastle save. Like, the quality of the players sucks. I like to play this tactic. It works, but we don't get possession with the tactic until you get a higher quality set of players, which is fine, right? But it's just so unnerving to, like, mentally deal with the numbers. Because, like, it's like, wow, I got no possession. I've got no time on the ball. But then when you look at the highlights, most of the highlights are us attacking, right? So, like, yes, we've given the ball to the opposition, but the opposition is doing nothing with the ball, right? And you say, okay, well, that's fine. If we give them the ball, they're not going to do anything with it. That's fair. But every time they're doing nothing with the ball, we can't do anything positive with the ball because we don't have the ball. And that's where I get nervous, right? Because if I only have the ball 30% of the time, when I do something positive with it, I got to make it really count. Because the rest of the game, they're doing nothing with it, which is good because they're not going to hurt us with it, but then we can't do anything because we don't have the ball, right? It's like a weird... It's a weird thing. It's an uneasiness. Zanoni. Now we got to worry about substituting some of our midfielders, right? As this thing starts to progress, we have to think about doing some midfield changes. Sorry, I got distracted on my phone. So, Dan, how you doing, Dan? Haven't seen you in a while. What you been up to? We're gonna have to change out Daniele. For Luperini, we'll run you as a Masala, and then we're going to run Olio for Odger. Or no. We need to run Olio for De Rose and leave Odger on the field, and that's our double sub. Mark will tell you I'd see you in Branbury when he has a vacation. Nice. That'll be cool. That'd be something cool to look forward to. Daniele, Marconi, Odger. Oh, dude, that was so close. And Santini's going to hit the crack on the post a little bit. There's about 4 Italian restaurants in the small city I live in. Nice! Now here's the question though, are the Italian restaurants run by Italian people that speak Italian in your town, or are they like Englishmen or other people? Like, it's kind of funny because there are probably, where I locally live, there's a bunch of Italian restaurants, but they're mostly Mexicans, which speak Spanish, working in the Italian restaurants, which is just, it's just weird. It's just interesting to me, right? Like, it's actually a rare thing where I currently live to get, like, an Italian restaurant with, like, authentic Italians, right? Gotcha, well, that's good. Well, that's cool, because then you can actually, like, practice conversing with them in their language or whatever, right? Like, that's super awesome. Roll Fella in for Bernori. UV's chances of getting Champions League? Yeah, they're not gonna. They're done. Did you see the new investigation that's being done into Juventus and some other clubs with regards to the transfers? The whole transfer saga issue. Dan, did you look into that or hear about that at all? They're under investigation along with a bunch of other people for questionable, or what I'll call dubious, transfers, and you know, between that and the poor club form and the lack of, you know, money going in to fixing the squad, and with a 1D Allegri round 2.0, I don't think they're gonna get a Champions League spot this season at all. I think they're gonna be in a lot of trouble. So while I am a huge supporter and I'm really sad about it, it's just, you know, that's the reality. So I think that's just something I'm just gonna have to, you know, the supporters, we're just gonna have to accept that's the case, and we gotta hope that when that occurs, that it wakes somebody up to, you know, fix the problem. Olio with a goal, we got 2. That's what we needed. And we got it. Jacoponi. Oh, Santini picked that one up. I mean, Conte can bring success to Tottenham. It really is not just one player, though. Oh, that was so close by Marconi. Have you thought about doing a Watford save? No, I haven't thought about doing a Watford save. Maybe I'll do that, but it's not high on my list of things to do. After doing the Newcastle save in England, I was kind of turned off from the whole Premier League experience, to be honest. I don't really enjoy Premier League saves as much as other ones, so maybe I'll go back to the Premier League at FM22, but maybe not. We'll see. We're going to do this long-term Palermo save, and we're going to do a Juventus save, and I'll probably have a third one. We'll probably do 3 saves. This one, the Juve one, and one more. I just don't know what that third one will be yet. So I can put that in contention, but it's not on my, it's not like an immediate priority on my list, if that makes sense. I mean, we did a Newcastle save for 3 seasons during the beta window. And that was fun in its own way. But that's how you handle a 2-legged tie, I agree. Continue. I'm gonna start a new FM save when I get a few days off over Xmas. Okay, cool. Do you know who you're gonna be? Did you pick your save yet, or are you still thinking about what you want to do in that save? Or what save you would do? Alright, we're gonna get Virtus in the final. So we have a shot at silverware this year. Don't know yet. Gotcha. I was gonna check something and I forgot what I was checking. Oh yeah, that. Rossi's loan bid was rejected. I cannot pay that. I'm willing to pay that. No, I'm doing that. Remove and exclude, and they're not going to take that. Okay. Well, we tried. I think people are slightly overreacting. Yeah. Oh, they have lockdowns over there for you all now. Interesting. Lockdowns in Germany and Ireland. Gotcha. Huh. I'm going to be honest. I don't know what to think. To be brutally honest, I don't know what to think because I'm not on the ground. States, we are doing literally nothing. Our news media is freaking out about it, but like we're like on a local level, we're doing literally nothing. I don't know what the right answer is. You're third on the 15th. Nice. Yeah, I haven't got my booster yet. I gotta go get my third. I just have the first two. Alright, he's a decent performance analyst. He's only 21 years old, so we'll try to sign this young lad and we'll walk away because he wants too much money. Recruitment analyst. Not good at being a recruitment analyst. I do need a sports scientist, but I want somebody who's like not horrible at it. Like this guy's got 11 in sports science. That guy's got 6. Let's try to sign him. $20,000 a year? Yeah, sure. Screw it. Done. Well, that was a decent staff meeting. So now we play Serie C. We play a league game. Not too worried about it. We should be able to grab all our points. We gotta criticize him. No. I can't do that because he's on, that's right, he's the guy that's on trial. I can't criticize people on trial. I have little channel points, but I've been in your chats a lot. Yeah, I don't know what that would be, Dan. I'm confused. I mean, I think, I don't know how it works, but you get channel points after we became an affiliate. You got channel points, so you were in the chat a lot, but I think most of that time was maybe before we hit the affiliate status, and therefore now you should be accumulating channel points right now, right? So, like early on, we didn't have affiliate. So when we were not getting affiliate, like before we were affiliate, you didn't get any channel points accumulated because we just weren't affiliate. They weren't giving them out. Now that we're affiliate, you should be getting channel points. Congrats, thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, that only just recently happened, right? So. I could. I gotta figure out how to do that. I'm still new to the whole thing. But I can look into that, Dan. I can look into it. Oh, there's a reward request queue. Wow, I didn't even know this was here. That's kind of weird. Wanted. Listed. Okay, he's actually not bad. Like... Oh, he's 35 though. Never mind, that's why we don't want him. I was like, haven't we seen this before? Why did we not pick him before? It's because he's 35 years old. I want to get him in on loan. I don't want to pay his wage. Can we? Oh, okay. If we can bring him in on loan for no money, I'm totally down to do it. Niccolo Polini. Greco, no. He's on a youth contract, and the rest of these kind of suck. Wait, your sister's dating The Rock? What? I don't know much about Dwayne Johnson. I'm so confused. You're saying your sister is dating The Rock? That's interesting. How'd that work out? Alright, they've accepted the loan deal, but he needs to actually want to come on loan. We had that problem with the other people that we tried to loan in the last stream. Okay, so Bari dropped points, that's good. We need Fajr to also drop points, ideally speaking. And we need to not drop points. The transfer window is going to close shut on the 31st. So we got to fix that. Let's attend the recruitment meeting. We're really not going to find anything useful in these meetings, but we just show up because you never know. You never know what's going to happen. No, we don't want that. Let's move on. Dude, if they visit Dan, you gotta get pictures. Definitely get pictures, Dan, and send them. That'd be crazy. We thought these players would be a good fit for box-to-box midfielders. Well, are they really good box-to-box midfielders? I don't think so. Like this guy, the answer to that is no. The answer to that guy is no. The answer to that guy is also no. A 19-year-old Greek, he's on a youth contract. I mean, we can try to sign him and may not cost us anything. Let's just go for it. You know what? For how much little this is, full-time signing fee. I think we can do 31. I think we can do 31K. I think we can do 31K on a youngster. We can YOLO on it. Fine. 33K, we'll YOLO on you. He's probably not going to pan out at all, and it's probably a giant waste of money, but we're just going to do it anyway. I'll probably grow to regret that. Don't do what I just did. Not a celebrity hunter. I gotcha. That's fair. Ragusa. Yeah, we'll just acknowledge that. Can I trial him for like a week? Just to see what he looks like if I want to get him on loan. Because I think he'd be a decent loanee, potentially. He's 33, he's too old. Romain Genevos. No. No, he's too old. I'll offer this guy a trial, see if he shows up. No idea what he's gonna be like. He's not okay. Yeah, we know we want to sign this one, but we just can't because we've tried many times and he just won't do it. We don't need him as a backup. I think we're okay with that. All right, we're done with that. So here's the deal. We're sitting in first place with a game in hand that's, well, not really a game in hand because Fudge is on 48 with 22. So we'll see. Let's just see. Damn it. So we didn't get that guy on trial. We did get that guy on trial, though. So that's still all positive. What? You piece of poop. Can I get him on loan? Can I do that? I believe the offer is unacceptable. Loan will require no salary or monthly fee. Well, if you don't require the fee, then why are you... Alright, what would you take for him to come out on loan? Like, what do I have to do? Come on, lad! Regator wave! How you doing, Regator? Alright, we got this quick game now, back-to-back from the last one. They're going to be playing a 4-4-1-1, and this is Jovinko's younger sibling. So we throw Scalvini in, and we're going to throw Pirotta back in. We're going to play our A team here. We've got him in. And we've got Fella's gonna come in. We're gonna play Raimondo as the other advanced forward. We've got Fella playing as an attacking midfielder. And we've got everybody else kind of situated where they need to go. He's just too old. We're just not gonna do anything with him. We're gonna wait till his trial ends and we're just gonna dump him. We're gonna mark these two guys. And submit. Snowing like crazy. Oh boy. It's 70 degrees Fahrenheit where I am right now. I'm doing fantastic. It's a Friday. Let me preface that I wanted to get on earlier today. But my Friday was a shitty Friday because of work and some other stuff. But now that I got home and I ate food, I got my shit done for the day, I'm ready for the weekend, and We're celebrating by playing some Football Manager. So now that I'm here hanging out with you guys and playing the game, I'm super stoked. But the earlier part of my day was horrible. But the weather's nice. Enjoy FM instead. Well, sometimes I can enjoy it. Sometimes, Regainer, I just, whatever hair I have left, I just rip it out sometimes, depending upon how it goes, you know? But glad you guys are here to converse and come along for the journey. That is the younger Jovinko, by the way, who's not young anymore because he's in like his late 30s, but he is the younger of the two Jovinkos. We found that out the last time we played them. Oh, Brunori almost had that. Yeah, we're here, we're chilling, we're having a good time. So we're looking to have some fun. Now I'm trying to get, we're in the middle of the January window right now in our first season. I'm trying to get some loan deals to kind of strengthen the squad on the back half of this season. I'm not going to buy anybody because we're going to wait for all of our purchasing power to get dumped in the summer when we get promoted. Now we need to maintain our lead over the rest of the league. So to do that, we need to make sure we get the points here. We're playing at home. This should be no problem. And we are 9 minutes in with 3 wild shots. And none on target, though, but we do have possession. Season 1. Yep, we are in Season 1. We are in the January window of Season 1. In Serie C, and we're trying to get promoted. We are 9 points clear in first place. We're also in the final of the Liga Pro Cup. This is like the 5th time they've done this. This is incredible. Like, you talk about match fixing. Like, if I ever saw match fixing, this is it. I'm gonna be brutally honest. This is probably the 9th game. This is probably the 9th game where we have gotten a penalty off of a shove during a corner. Right? That's just so weird. I've never seen this in any of the other games we played, in any of the leagues we played, but for some reason in Serie C, in this save, we've had about 9 opportunities for 9 penalties, all derived from a corner kick, where somebody shoved somebody. So weird. I don't get it. I'm not going to complain, though, because we got our goal that we wanted to put us in front. I'd like to get one on the face of it from play, though. Brunori, Scalvini. Come on now. Push this ball forward. The ref got out of the way. You might be able to dribble better. Sorry. Marconi. Oh, Raimundo puts it right to the goalkeeper. But yeah. It's just weird. Like, it's just a weird behavior to see. Like, I don't know why we're getting all of these penalties. We've got about 9 of them. Like I said, in about 9 different games, we've gotten, like, penalties off of corners. Which for me is very strange behavior in the match engine that I have not seen or witnessed myself. Fella has a groin injury. That's not good. We're gonna see if we can hold him out for halftime. Perota on a yellow. Almichi. Oh, that's beautiful over the top to Brunori, and he can't finish the ball, though. All right, so Fella's going to have to come off. Hopefully that injury's not too bad. We kind of need to keep him. The stands, also, by the way, guys, the stands are starting to fill up a bit. Like, there are actual human bodies wearing pink in the stadium. Whereas at the beginning of this season, that was not the case. Oh, Perotta's able to put that in. Off the set piece, far post header. Beautiful. Amici whips that ball in. Peralta towering at her. Gets it right in there. And we're good to go. Fella actually looks like he might recover from his groin strain during the match. That's interesting. De Rose, oh, Raimondo. And Antonino is going to pick that up. Marconi, Luperini. Raimondo's got the ball again. Finds Brunori. Oh, that's a great run by Fella, but he just doesn't have the power to finish that ball. It's a shame. It's okay, though. We've got two. We've got what we needed. We got what we want. Dressing room, and I'm pleased, and we're going to keep going. Fella's recovered, it looks like, from his groin strain. Not sure why or how, but I'm not going to argue it. Having said that, though, we'll probably still replace him.
Abdulrahman123455 is now following.
Thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Alright, his groin strain came back magically. Alright, we'll take him off. That didn't last very long. Let's run Santini out wide, and let's bring on Daniele over here. And we'll run him as a Masala. So we got 2 XG with 2 goals. I think we can comfortably say we'll win this game. Fingers crossed, though. You never know what can happen. Alminci's going to run this up. Oh, okay. Cool. Sven was a great manager for Lazio. Yeah, I could agree with that. Oh, there was a Crockeroke out there? I should have tried to catch that. I love Crocker. Wow, that was a cracker. Dude, Crockeroke is a great Pokemon. Sandiles, like if you go watch our Nuzlocke runs, which are all on our YouTube page, I think half of the games that we play, because we played a Nuzlocke race for every single generation of Pokemon, and I think half of them have myself or Nick trying to use, oh, beautiful ball and beautiful goal, trying to use a Sandile Crockeroke, and almost every single time I end up either losing it or Nick ends up losing it, and we catch multiple of them and we end up losing multiple of them. It's just kind of interesting, but I love that Pokemon. It's great. England always benefit from an English manager. I can agree with that statement. Tight offside, but they let it stand. Okay. We're going to leave Brunori on the field. We're good. We've got our 3 goals. We've got our 3 points. Good things happen in threes. Let's go take out De Rose, though. Bring in Olio, and then let's bring in Luca for Perota. Have you managed any national teams? I have. In older versions of FM, I've done that a lot. Have I done it recently? No, I did not manage any national teams in FM22 or FM21. But I have done it. I've done the dual management. You can do like manage a club team and manage the national team at the same time. That was super fun. I did that where I managed Juventus in Italy at the same time in a save. That was really cool. I usually turn it on in saves, but I just haven't done it very often. But it's all right. I don't ever just manage a national team like by itself. That's just kind of too boring. There's like so much downtime. I tried to get into doing that and I just couldn't. I feel like you have to at least do both. Like club is where the game's at. You know, national team management is like icing on the cake if you do it simultaneously. It's cool though. Manage Italy. I've managed Spain, I think, in a former life, in an older FM, and I think I've also managed France, but I never managed England. I've never really been a fan of the English for multiple reasons, I guess. Rich Vader form is never ending. Confidence is high. We keep winning. Especially playing suffer from overconfidence. No, we're not going to suffer from overconfidence. Our goal is to get the Serie B. It's a miracle that Peralta got on the score sheet. No, we're not linked to him, unfortunately. Not going to be discussing that transfer rumor. Alright, so we've got now 1 week to finalize all of our loanees, if we get any. Then we play Foggia next. Which is good, because we look at the competition table, we have to play them to take points away. So we're currently 10 points clear. If we beat them, we're going to be 13 points clear. Super important, we have to win this game. If we win this game, we're going to look really, really, really good. So they offered a loan for him. That's a rub, so let's do this. I'm gonna lock those. Nope, no, you won't do it. Okay. So I gotta pay 17k for the kid if I want to use him. He's not worth the 17k. He's only 17. He's not gonna make a huge impact. So who's the other one we had? Maxime Busi and this kid is under contract. Because we bid for him. I don't even know how good he's going to be, but he's 19. He's Greece. He's Greek. He might have potential. We don't know. We're just... We like... I do not recommend doing this, but we literally YOLO'd and rolled the dice on Antonis, the 19-year-old Greek lad. Now, he rejected our contract. We're going to try to offer again. Oh, I guess we can't because he already got loaned out. Yeah, I can't get the loan anymore. We tried to loan him in and he rejected it to us. It was super, super frustrating. This is the other guy we were trying to loan in too. So let's do this real quick. Let's go back to our scouting and go to our short lists again, and let's go to our loans. I like this guy, but we're gonna wait on him because he's on a youth contract. He's good, but we can't load him in Serie C. That won't happen. Same thing with Papetti. Same thing. Vignato. Same thing. We're not gonna be able to loan him in either. Oh, that's right. We can't loan him in because he got injured. That's what it was. So he rejected our contract last stream. He rejected our contract when we asked to get him on loan. Then he injured himself, and now we can't re-up it because he's injured, and because of that, we're gonna miss him because the window is gonna close before he comes back, which is super frustrating. But he already rejected it once. It's very unlikely that he'd do it again. Boosie, we'd love to get this guy on loan, so if we can bring him in. We're gonna be on cloud 9. And this guy we're not gonna be able to bring in whatsoever at this level. Can we get this kid on loan? All right, look, you want me to... I'll take the kid. I'll play him as a poacher. Fine. Done. I want the loan. I'm looking for coverage. All right, we get our sports scientist in. That's finally done. We filled out a little bit more of the backroom staff. We're looking to get 2 more bright guys, those 2 guys in on loan. We can get the striker, we can get the right back in on loan. That'd be huge. We can give Almichi a rest on the right side, and we've got rotation up front that's more reasonable than I currently have. And we're trying to sign that Greek kid, which may be a horrible disaster, or maybe a stroke of genius. And that's a problem because we figured that would happen. We're just gonna keep offering it, maybe he'll come around. This is the problem we have with the other guy, too. Like, they just don't, like the club wants him to play, but they don't want to play in Serie C. Like, we can get him in on loan, no problem, in Serie B. We just can't do it in Serie C. It's too difficult. So Hellas Verona want to loan list this guy. That's interesting. We don't need any more defenders, so we're okay with that. So we got 4 days left to see if we can get some loanees in. So we can't get the right back. We're going to try again. We're hoping to get the striker. Don't know if that's going to work because I'm pretty sure he's going to reject the contract as well. It's just how it goes. We'll have to cross our fingers, hope for the best. So this is not make or break for the season, but it would basically clinch the season for us if we can make sure we get the 3 points here. All right, you have some tall faith in this youth player here. Loans. Alright, analyzing data as a performance analyst. Not good with technical knowledge, that's a problem. We don't need technical directors at the club. Okay, hit continue. Hey, no one's on the naughty list. That's good. No one's on the naughty training list. Going to Serie C. Alright, we've got the trial for Sodimo is going to finish, and we're not going to renew it because he's not good enough for the squad, to be brutally honest. So we're just going to let him go. Two days. We got 2 days. Bari gets a win, which means Avellino's gonna fall. So that's kind of a problem. I was hoping Avellino would take the points away from them, but they did it the other way around, so we gotta play in this crazy game. I have no comment. I don't know, but I respect him. This is his sort of match for sure. It's not my place to comment on other people's rumors. Easiest press conference ever. Bari, they had 2 old Swedish players in the World Cup in '94. And who were they? Because I don't know off the top of my head. That's something you would know and I would not know. 2 old Swedish players from the World Cup squad in '94. Kenneth Anderson and Klaus Ingeson. So after I've butchered their names, my response to you is no, I don't recognize them. Unfortunately, I do not recognize who they are. Oh, dude, there was a Jigglypuff in the chat. I'm assuming they were halfway decent, though, if they were on the national team. Right? Oh, no Jigglypuffs. Fark. I wanted the Jiggery. I wanted the Jiggly. You know, now that we've said Jigglypuff like 15 times, all I have now is the Jigglypuff song stuck in my head. They were very good, but everyone in the national team really hit the form right on time in '94. Gotcha. We in the United States are hoping that happens for us in this World Cup coming up. Don't pass out. I need a Red Bull. I'm getting tired. So wait, he doesn't have to be registered, right? Ah, screw it. We'll just register these guys anyway. I have the availability to do it. I'll adjust this if I have to at the end. You're not sponsored yet. You need an energy drink. Nah, I want a Red Bull, man. This damn... I really don't understand, Boosie. You're terrible. I don't even want to retry that. I really don't. Alright, so he rejected our contract and picked up $61K to go to the other people. Now, we weren't willing to do that risk on him. So, we lost the player. We're going to get Rossi on loan from Milan for free. So, we'll live with that. Well, that took way too freaking long to roll through that. Sorry about that. Well, they really don't like the fact that I'm raising other people's young players. I mean, here's the reality. He's like a shittier version of Antonio Raimondo, and you know, we kind of need to raise the talent of Italy up as we progress through the ladder, so he's a backup. Alright, so this is what the deal. We're going to play them. They're playing a 4-3-3. They got a DM, a false 9, and some wingers / inside forwards. So this is going to be really interesting. I'm going to run Fella as a winger. We're playing away, too, so we're going to drop Adju this way, run our own offset 4-3-3. I want you to play, though, as an AP on support, play a little higher. You're going to run box to box. That's all fine. You're going to bomb up and down on this wing. Run you actually as support for now to start with, and then I think we're going to be set. And Rossi's literally burnt out and destroyed, but that's okay. Opposition instructions, click these boxes, get these things moving, weaker, weaker, and weaker. Team selection, submit. All right, this is the biggest match of the year. Biggest match of the year, guys. Let's do it. Go to match. Dressing room. Let's do that. We've got the faith. Oh, look at this. The faith is just bringing out the inspiration across the board. Oh, I'm feeling pretty good, chat. Let's go. Peretti. Gelatoni. Okay, this is interesting. The camera feels way too tall. Not sure why the camera was there. Now we're a little better for the camera. Okay. Four minutes in, we're playing away. We got to make sure we figure out how to do this. If we can get all 3 points, this is crucial. We want to take points from them. We don't want them to take points from us. Adria gets a yellow. We knew that was going to happen. I'm just surprised it happened in the 9th freaking minute. De Rose with a corner. Adria picks it up. Oh, that was aimed for Brunori. Didn't work, though. Almici going to pick this up. Scalvini. Fella. We're going to move Fella around a lot on the pitch here. Oh, beautiful 1-2s, and that was a crazy strike. Whew. Well, for that highlight, we look pretty good. 17 minutes gone now. You know, we put this on extended highlights because I want to see how the game plays, and I love how like we do that, and we just watch 27 minutes go by with only a single highlight. Like, how am I supposed to fix tactics if you don't show me what the Alright. That's unfortunate. Olio can sit there, but I'd rather... I would just let him sit there, it's fine. I was gonna say, we can switch him with De Rose, but I'd rather have De Rose up front. Really game. We're gonna show this with no highlights, no nothing. Chat, we got one highlight. We have one highlight for the entire house. Sorry, we have 2 highlights for the whole freaking half on extended highlights. Shows me nothing about the run of play. They were both highlights regarding set pieces. I don't know visually what is going wrong in the run of play in the midfield because they haven't shown us a damn thing. Okay, cool. We get a corner. Nice. How about this highlight shows me a goal? If you're gonna show me a set piece, show me a goal. Alright, we just repeat. I don't know why he's demotivated. Let's go with that. Now we can bring on Solari. So one thing I'm going to do is I'm going to switch this guy over here, run him as an inverted winger on attack, actually, and then we're going to drop him. I'm going to slot him back up. And we're going to confirm that. See if that can do an adjustment, because Fella's on a 6-4. So playing him out there as a winger wasn't really doing a whole lot, but I don't know why it wasn't working, because they didn't give us a highlight to tell us why. Now we have a higher XG than they do. We've got 3 shots, 2 on target. We've got possession. We just feel the statistics are telling us that a goal should be imminent. Oh, come on, he's got to get inside. That's a terrible ball. You had so many options, and that was the option you picked. Starting with Scalvini now in the background. Olio. Let's find the hole. Find the run. There it is. There's the goal! Let's freaking go. 1-0 up against second place in an away game. I'm gonna praise the team for that. We got a goal. Let's give them some happiness, some confidence, some belief. We got to get another... Oh, that's a great ball, too. So clearly moving Fella over to the other side did something. Did something for the team shape, but it didn't do anything for his score. That's a great strike, and that's going to be put around the side for a corner. We can see it now. His score is now starting to rise a little bit. He's at a 6-5. So that's good. The tactical change we made, switching him to the other way, making him cut inside, and dropping our playmaker a little bit helped, and then we brought up the ball winner a little higher in the pitch. And this, I think, really helps. Now, that was a horrible run of play there, but I like how we're pressing, trying to regain this ball high up. We're not giving them a good pass. Come on. Let's get the ball, though, huh? If you're going to run around this much, you might as well get the ball. Right? Nicoletti to De Grazia. Oh, shit. Come on. Gotta get a body in there. Whoa! Now, why Scalvini's demotivated, I don't know. Fella's gonna pick this ball up. He's gonna run with it. And he's gonna lose it. It's okay. So because of the way he's playing, we're gonna probably take him off. The question is, what do we make Santini do? Do we bring Santini on and put him in the same spot in the field? I think the answer to that is yes. Now they're starting to play with more attacking bravado because they want to go get that goal. We just gotta hope that they make a mistake by doing that. Oh, come on. Brunori's on sides, though. It's too late to take that play. Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Oh, nice swing in, Fella. That's a goal. And we were talking about taking him off. I think we're a little biased on his rating because of the way he played the first half. The second half, he's been really involved with a lot of stuff. Beautiful ball, beautiful strike. And we're 2-0 up. This is what we needed. We needed to be able to take these points away from them. This is our second place team in the league. And we can move 13 points clear by winning this game. Great save by the keeper. It doesn't matter that the guy's offside. So now let's start thinking about substitutions. Odger had to come off, so we're going to bring Daniele on. Uh-oh. Phew. Oh, Brunori's going to pick that up. He's going to try to turn with it, but he knows oh, that's a horrible back play. What are you doing? That was terrible. Oh, great. Woo! Corner. Caught. So I'm thinking we take off Luperini. Man, they are really trying to pile on the pressure here. They're getting all the highlights right now. So one thing we're gonna do because of this, we're gonna do two things. We're gonna drop him, and then we're also gonna bring on Daniele, and we're gonna say, hey, I want you to be another box, not a box to box. Sorry, I want you to be a Masala roam, so he can roam out here, cover this space as he cuts inside, and then we're gonna also bring on Accardi for Almici, I think too. That'll help us out a little more defensively. Because we have two. We just got to not concede two, and we still win. So if we can focus on some oh my lord. If we can focus on some defense for the next 15 minutes and hold out, I think we'll be fine. Younes. I'm not going to mark Younes. Daniele. And headed away. Scalvini's not going to be able to get to that ball because he's exhausted. But he's able to steal it down there. Okay. Not going to complain about that. We can see the rain falling. It's almost as if we're back in England, but we're not. This is Serie C in Italy. Fella. Oh, what a strike. If that was a goal, that would have been a goal for, like, this. That would have been a goal of the century if he was able to freaking put that in the net. That would have been unreal. Oh, okay, okay, phew. All right, we're doing it. We're holding out. We're holding out. We're holding out. They're really piling on the pressure. But I think we've got it. 4 minutes of added time because the refs always do this to us. But we have 2 goals. And hopefully we can keep a clean sheet. By saying that, I'm sure I just jinxed myself. Surely I've jinxed myself. That's why you're showing me this highlight, right? Bernore finds Raimondo, and that's kicked wide and high and cleared. Accardi, Perotta, Scalvini. Come on, ref, blow this whistle. We got 10 seconds. Blow it. And the rain's really coming down now. We did it! Most important match of the year, potentially, and we absolutely bossed it away to second place. And we've proven to ourselves, the league, and everybody else in the community at large. And we did what we needed to do. And what did we need to do? We are now 14 points clear after 24 games in first place. Absolutely fantastic. This is what we need to do. This is season 1. We're in Serie C. We want to go to Serie B in the first season. The team is fantastic. We've got good goal difference. We're bossing it. We're at the top of the league. We're clear by a decent amount of points, and we're starting to close in on this back half of the season. And the club form is fantastic, and thank the Lord that is only 6 to 8 days, because if it wasn't, that would be really, really terrible. That was fantastic. It's going to take us all the way to the championship, that's for sure. We're going to be number 1. I can't wipe the smile off my face in real life and virtually, and he's a great keeper. The problem is he's a great Serie C keeper. I don't know that we're going to be able to keep him next year. We're going to need to find a better one, but we're going to go all the way. Absolutely fantastic. Now we got to play 19th place at home as our next game. It's something we struggle, we really do, we struggle to do so, but we're going to go for it. Transfer deadline passed. Confirmed selection, yes. Oh, shit. I didn't register the stupid Loney by doing that. But he should be underage, so he should be allowed to come in. Because he's a youth, so I shouldn't have to register him, but I wanted to register him to be doubly sure. Now I feel dumb. That was almost a huge mistake. Okay, how are our financial situation is a big problem now, okay? So we went from 162. This slope is unsustainable. We're going to go negative before the end of the season. That's not good. I mean, we are going to get a bump in revenue, though, by being promoted, but I'd rather not run this all the way out. But I don't think we really have a choice. This is just getting larger by the day, by the month, I should say. Expenditures, that went up a bit because we signed a bunch of people on the staff. Blind with a double eye, googly eyes. How you doing, Blind? Nice of you to join us. How's your day been? Oh man, this is crazy. Playing FM. So are we. All right. Damn, Team of the Month. We've got the whole back line on Team of the Month. No, we're not going to do that. All right, let's go unveil our young signing that's a loanee. He's really for coverage. Started the 29-30 season, signed a 32-year-old Luis Diaz. Oh, man. Peralta's out with a tight hamstring, and Floriano's got... I've never seen this one. Have you guys seen this one? I've never seen an injury for blisters. Never seen an injury for blisters in my life. 21. Like, what is he doing that requires blisters? I got injured for 3 months, so I was scrambling for cover. God, that's fair. Totally logical to me. That frozen. That was a disaster. A+ performance, squad dynamic update, everything's excellent. We want to keep it that way. Sold a couple of my star players, not sure if my team is now better or worse. Time will tell. I know what you mean. That, like, when you play the save, as long as you're playing now, you finally hit that, like, thing where you have to, you know, you're seeing the cycles, right? So you're, like, recycling that. You're like, well, these guys are good, but they're falling off. I want to make the money now, and I got to replace them, and, you know, you're going through that cycle, right? And it's always an uneasy thing, because you're like, did I make the right choice, right? How many matches left? We've played 24 games. We've got 38 games total. So there's 14 games left, and we are 14 points clear. So it's pretty safe to say this is ours to lose at this point. I don't think we're gonna... I know we're not gonna lose it. I mean, this has been a fantastic run of form. I mean, we had a draw in a cup game. But, like, we had one draw in Serie C and one loss. Or, sorry, 2 draws and 1 loss, and we've won every single game. Which means we can win the rest of these because we did it before. The only real hard games left is this one. That's really the only one that's left that's really difficult. The rest of these are easy. Now this is dumb because the Liga Pro final is a 2-legged final. I don't know why it's a 2-legged final, but that's kind of annoying. I was hoping it'd just be one game. How am I preparing for Serie B? I'm not. I'm gonna be brutally honest with you, I'm not preparing. JK, the only way I'm preparing is I've got scouts out doing some scouting for me. We're gonna see what the financial situation is. Like, I literally can't do anything, right? I have no money right now, and my entire team is built on loans. So I have to wait till the season's over, wait for the financials to update, wait for us to actually move the Serie B and the window to open before I can really understand what I can and can't do, right? So I don't have a plan because I don't have a forecast. I literally have no idea what we're going to be able to do till we get there, right? So the only thing I can do is with my shitty scouting team that I've filled out is farm end of contracts and find loanees. That's the best I can do in the meantime, and that's all we're doing, which isn't a lot, right? Another junk performance analyst, so no thanks. Any of these guys are better at 10 on data, that'd be fantastic, and no they aren't. Excellent, yeah. So that's our current story. Expiring contracts, yeah, Phil. That's what when I say end of contracts, that's what I mean by that, right? We're looking for people that are contracts are either ending, they're either free agents, they've either are going to expire in the next 6 months, and they're able to be signed, right? Yeah, some oldies can help too. Yeah, we're doing that. We're farming up the list, and so we're gonna have to see. So we're gonna see where we fall, right? We're also making a list of players that we've got on loan this year that we want to either bring on permanently or re-loan back in for next year. But I can't actually sign anybody because I don't know what the budgets are going to be yet. So we're just trying to build the lists. We're building that internal club database from the real database, right? Yeah, we're going to see who's available, who's not available. And we'll probably bring in a mix. It's going to be a mixture of old players, some players that are still at the club, and some young players that come in on loan, right? And depending on how much headroom we have will dictate whether we're going to fight to stay in Serie B or whether we can really push to try to go to Serie A. Ideally, what I would like to do is I'd like to jump immediately to Serie A in Season 2. I don't know if that's going to be realistic, right? Well, he's the backup goalie, so I'm okay with you getting injured. Even if it is just for a day. Right? Because the other problem I have, though, with quick promotion, if we get, hypothetically, if we get quickly promoted from B to A, and I just like there's many ways you can play this out, right? So, let's game it out and say that I build a wonder team. And what I mean by a wonder team is a team that was, let's say, is built purely on loans as the backbone of the team just to get promoted. That's good because you're going to get a financial boost, but it's going to suck because you're going to have nothing when you get to the top flight, and you're going to immediately be in relegation territory and have to come down again, right? So, like, how you game it out is also kind of important. Like, do you try to, like, immediately rush up with the huge risk of falling back, or do you focus on a more measured stance where you say, look, I'm going to live in B for a season and build and then progress afterwards, right? So, depending on how the financials look, I can make a choice on what I want to do. And also, it's going to also really depend, like, if I get lucky, and let's say we get lucky and we get some crazy good loanees coming in that are, like, dirt cheap and we have a real shot for it, we're always going to shoot for it, right? But it's going to be really exciting when we hit the window and once we get promoted, right? Now, Leandro, we're going to bring him into the fold now because we brought him in on loan. We want to play him. We're trying to grow some talent. Like Raimondo, when he started with us, he was a 1.5-star recruit. He's now 3 stars at 17 years old. He's getting some great training. We're trying to grow young players for our future, right? So the idea with some of these guys that we're bringing in, like, they're very young. They're playing at some top quality teams. We can boost them up for the national team, but we can also boost them up for us to eventually go get them ourselves in a not so distant future, right? Now, I don't think we'll ever be able to buy Leandro Rossi back, but it doesn't really matter. I was trying to go, I wanted to go here and go, and they wanted him to play as a poacher, so you're going to be trained as a poacher because that's what your club wanted. That's what the big boys wanted. Oh, I need to pick a... Damn it. That's right. Adjer was injured, so Olio's going to come in off the bench. Then we can bring Valente back into the fold here. Oh, I want to do one more thing. Go to opposition instructions and mark these two guys up. So we're going to see. It's going to be really exciting. Rossi wants a... what do you want? You're going to get 23 today. How about that? Submit the number. Dressing room it is. We are favorites. We're going to get rid of the trust today instead of the faith, I guess. Okay. Wish I could pick which one I got to do. So we're playing at home. We don't want to drop points. We want to encourage the lads. We want to make the team move forward. Let's get the 3 points. Let's keep our ball rolling. Now, who from this team... here's a question that I'll answer and ask at the same time. Who from this team is going to stay when we go to Serie B? Almici's going to stay. Period. Masolo is going to stay. The problem with Masolo, though, is I don't think he's going to be good enough to be a starting goalkeeper, but I want to keep him as a backup option. We may be forced to start him if I can't upgrade a keeper for a better price. But those two are definitely staying at the club, right? Another one who's definitely staying at the club is Marconi. Straight up, he's going to stay in the club next year. Now, Scalvini and Perotta are on loan. Scalvini, I 1000% want to reloan in, and I think we should be able to do that, fingers crossed. Perotta, I'm going to actually not try to loan back in. I'm going to try to buy a defender that's at least as good as Perotta is, so we have somebody who's on contract and not just everybody being loaned in. So Scalvini's going to definitely... We're going to... Oh, wow, that was a crazy strike. That's a strike from distance. Antonio's looking fantastic. So Scalvini we want to bring back on loan. Perotta we're probably not going to do so. Marconi gets to stay. Now, De Rose, Olio, and Adger are all going to stay, but I don't know that they're all going to play. They may get relegated to bench players. We're going to look to replace them with better talent in the midfield. Same with Luke Barini. Fella, I don't know that we'll be able to loan him back in, but the goal is we would like to loan him back in, and that's another great goal. Now remember, we're playing at home against 19th place, and we're 15 points clear in first place, so this should be a walk in the park. So if we win by 5-0, if we don't win by 5-0, I'd be disappointed. Fella has the opportunity to maybe get reloaned in. We're going to try to do that. Now, whether he plays a star role like he has been now or a bit part role, we'll see. Brunori is not going to come back. Antonio Raimondo, depending upon who else is available, we should probably be able to get higher quality strikers on loan than Raimondo. Now, having said that, if I could buy Raimondo for a decent price, I might do that. Right? The rest are all going to be on the chopping block. And or be relegated to, bench warming status. Now, the problem with Almici is he's upset with us because he's going to go into his last year of his contract, and he wanted a bigger contract this year, and we rejected it because we didn't have the money for it. We're going to have the money to give him a better contract next year, but I'm afraid that if we turned him off too much, he might refuse and just sit out the last year of his contract. So that's going to be a little dicey of a situation that we're going to have to figure out here sooner rather than later, very early on into the window. Otherwise, we're only going to have him one more year, and then he'll be gone. See if Dortmund played Mukoko, and if not, you can loan him. You're golden. Yeah, that's true. So we got to start looking at the rest of Europe as well. That's the other thing, too. If we're in Serie B, we can get better loanees, right? That's not just from Italy, but also from around Europe, right? Now, unfortunately, I won't be able to scout him because my scout package isn't there, but I should be able to see his statistics in theory, right? Of if he played or not. That's going to be a stretch, though. I don't think a player of his caliber is going to want to play in Serie B. Right? But we'll see. We don't know until you try. Team's playing really good. We've got 6 shots, 3 on target, a 4.6 XG with 2 goals. But having said that, the most abysmal statistic I think I've ever seen is the fact that we have 24% possession. And I don't know why. This is actually worse than the Newcastle stuff that we went through early on in the Newcastle save, where, like, I just for the life of me couldn't get possession to be above 40%. This is actually the worst I've ever seen it. Now, you tell me why a 19th place team holds onto the ball 75% of the time, and we only have the ball for 26% of the time, and we've scored 3 goals, right? This is the part of the match engine I don't understand and don't like about, right? Is stupid. Just make a loan offer? I can make an offer. It's whether the offer gets accepted, right? Like, we had this problem this window. We tried to loan in 3 players in the January window, and the clubs accepted all the loans. The players rejected the loan deals. Not gonna lie, I don't have the possession issues you have. I know. It's so weird. It's so weird. And Blind, if you recall, right, like when we had the possession issues, right, at Newcastle at the beginning, we still won despite it, but then when I was able to build the team I wanted around the tactic I had, we were able to fix it, right? The last season that we played Newcastle, the Newcastle save, season 3, when we won the Champions League in season 3 and won the Premier League, I had possession, right? In all those games. We had fixed the possession problem. How do we fix it? I didn't change the tactic. I was able to get players that could play the tactic better, right? So it's just weird. I don't get it. Now you explain to me how we have the ball 20% of the time and we banged in 3 goals, right? Just so strange. Daniele's going to come in for him. And then we'll bring on Leandro Rossi for Brunori. Why not? He's not been playing so well today. And let's bring on nobody else. We're just going to confirm those 2. Oh, sorry. We have to play him as a poacher. Otherwise, Milan's going to get mad at me. Hey, you're going to be a poacher today. So I don't get it. Like, it's weird, because like I said, like, you'd be like, oh, I'm unsatisfied with the possession, right? But, like, yes, I'm unsatisfied with the statistic that it's 25%, but I'm not unsatisfied in the sense that we still get goals and we still win the game regardless of that number, which is just weird to me, because, like, I don't know where the possession stat comes from where they get so much. Like, is it just the goalkeeper passing back and forth to, like, their defender in a corner somewhere? My guy doesn't want to press the ball high up the pitch or something? I just don't get it, right? Because they're clearly doing nothing when they have the ball of value. But the frustrating part about it is when they have the ball for so long, and even though they're doing nothing to it, it means we can't be positive facing. Which means we really have to make our chances count when we do get the ball, which is frustrating, right? I mean, we clearly do because we got goals, but it's so weird. They're going to give us a free kick here. Oh! You have low possession but having less team instructions. Maybe, yeah. But like I'm saying, Regainer, what's weird, though, is at the higher levels of play, I don't have this problem, right? It's just, and this is more so in 22 than 21. 21, I didn't have any problem whatsoever. No matter what level I played the game at, I was always able to have the possession number I wanted with the tactic I wanted to play, right? I mean, that's the thing, though. Like, there's no denying that this works, right? I mean, despite these numbers, we've won almost every single game this year, right? So, like, what we're doing clearly works. In the match engine, it plays so odd, you know? It just plays odd in certain scenarios. And what I've noticed is, for the most part, like, when we play good teams, we have better possession. When we play 19th and 20th place teams, this is what happens. We lose total, we don't have any possession whatsoever. It's just so weird. It's like, why do I have 50% possession against a team that's 5th or 6th place in the league? But then when I play number 20th, they hold the ball like Barcelona, right? It's just weird. Now that's an unfortunate goal. It's what I'll call lazy defending. but... Ooh! Daniele gonna bank that off the freaking corner and get that one in. He had to dink it off the post. We'll take it. 4-1. Alright, it's just weird. Like, you shouldn't have 28% possession in a game and score 4 goals. Like, that's just... That doesn't compute to real life. Right? It's just strange that this is allowed to exist, right? Yeah, that's the thing we figured out with FM22 in the beta is like, unlike FM21, where like you could play high tempo, high press, and still retain the ball. In FM22, they made tweaks to the engine that clearly give you a penalty for playing a pressing game, right? If you're going to press and you're going to play a higher tempo, you're going to press, win the ball, and try to do something with it and lose it a lot, right? And if you play against a team with a much, much lower tempo with a different passing style, then they're naturally going to want to hold on to the ball more. I get that. I'm not saying I should be dominating possession with 70%, but I also shouldn't be at 25%, right? Like, my sweet zone is I want to be somewhere between 40 and 50, right? And it's just so bizarre that we play the 20th team or 19th team in the league, and we go from being in that sweet zone of 40, 50 to being 25, right? And then while we do that, we score 4 freaking goals, you know? Like, it's just a weird quirk. Yeah, it's a mixture of a lot of things. We have the best record in the league because we're the best team in the damn league. I wanted to attack. They were 19th place. We did so. We're doing pretty good. And we're going to go negative. We know we're going to go negative on the finances, and I hate that. I was hoping we could stay out of that, but didn't really have a choice. Game's over. We're going to play Catania, 10th place. They're going to be in a playoff position, but it looks like their story is going to stay in Serie C the way they've panned out their season. So after 25 games played, we have 68 points. Second place is 54 points. So we are 14 points clear with 13 games left to play. And while we're here, let's go do this. Okay, so let's go look at Serie. So Serie C has 3 different divisions. If you win the division, you get promoted from each of the divisions because there's 4 total promotion slots. So the winner of each subdivision of Serie C goes up. The 4th promotion spot is done via a massive playoff from 2nd through 10th place for all 3 divisions, playing for a single spot. Right? So, by winning, we don't have to play in this ridiculous playoff nonsense. And that's what we're doing, and we're going to be fine, right? So this is Section C of Serie C, or the 3rd tier. Not the 3rd tier is the wrong word. It's the 3rd section. It's Section C of Serie C, right? So we're 68 points. We're in first for this section. If we go to the other section, so here's Serie B. What's so incredible to me, by the way, is the fact that we've got 68, 54, 54, 47, 47, 47. We got tons of points up here and low points down here, right? We go to Serie C Section B, and the highest point tally is 46, right? I mean, it's incredible. There's only 16 points separating first place all the way down to 15th place, right? And then if you go to the A section, it's the same story, right? Now, you could say, well, that's because there's shittier teams in the C versus A, B, and C. No, A, B, and C are done regionally. They're not done by, like, quality, right? So C is the southern region for Serie C, right? Now, you can also say, well, you know, economically speaking, right, you know, the North has more money than the South, therefore their teams are better, and it's like, okay, fine, that might be the case. But I'm just finding this interesting that, you know, there's so much more competition here in the A and B divisions of Serie C than there is in the division we're playing in, right? So we lucked out, in a way. I had 40 million losses a month in that Bayern save and still was afloat with winnings from leagues and Champions League wins. Yeah, I mean, if you're in a big club, you can run deficits and then come back as long as you win trophies, right? We're not a rich club. We were bankrupt in real life before we got to Serie C, so we're trying to, like, build wealth, right? But I'm impatient. I don't want to wait 10 years and compound my wealth. I want it now. We're going to do 1 for all for 2 for this. Request to inbox, hit continue. So we've got a week off here before we play Catania. The match congestion has come down quite a bit. It's going to help us a lot. No one really new in this list. Nice, so we got this, and then we're going to have 3 days before the next one. Odger's out with a bruised shin. Fine. So I think the goal tonight is to try to get to the end of the season. Depending upon how long that takes, we may end the stream at the end of the season, or we may play into the transfer window a bit. But I don't know how long. I really don't know how long it's going to take to play 13 games, right? So we're going to see. I have a feeling it may take a while to get through all 13 games, in which case we might just stop at the end of the 13 games. And then with fresh eyes, tackle the window in the next stream, which the next stream will be tomorrow. So if you're interested, tune into that. Shit. Well, he was a backup. So if it had to happen to somebody, I'm okay it happened to him. But that means we're going to have to use... Luca is going to have to now play as our backup over there, which is fine. I prefer to use him as relief at the center than playing as the right back, but we'll live with it. I had the habit of buying every available Wonder Kid that was a good deal and built them through loaning. And then they reach 4 stars if I didn't use them, sell them. You did the loan farming that Juventus is now in trouble for doing. Right? You basically did the loan farm. Are you a good performance analyst? No, you're terrible. Are you good? No. No. Alright, let's attend the press conference. Surprised by his comments. You're twisting my words there. You just asked me the same question twice. Well, that was weird. Was that a little bit of deja vu? The Chelsea method. Yeah, that's true too. Chelsea was famous for doing that as well. I'm pleased. We respect them. I love the intensity of the local rivalry. The sad part is, it's a rivalry that won't last long because I don't think they're going to be able to climb the ladder like we will anytime soon. I can criticize you because you're not on loan. I can praise you. You've been dude, it's 17 years old. This kid is growing. I like it. He's growing. And he's on loan from Bologna. I don't know what his value is, so, you know, it's going to be kind of interesting. Dortmund is one of my favorite loan target plays that there went boom. Yeah. So, you know what's funny is when I play FM, I don't do that. I've had horrible success I had horrible success loaning players out in most of my saves. So I tend to not do that, but I know people can be successful and they are successful doing it. Me personally, I haven't been able to make that work for me. I just get shit luck. So I prefer to grow them myself. I'll just let them play in the, B team or under 20s, and I play them in my team. But I don't buy like every single one of them. I pick and choose like a batch of like 6 or 7 of them that I can rotate in and out. Elijah shit. Well, because of that, you'll go here. And then you're out for a very long time. Which is fine. I hate this so much. This is like, oh, look at this. We have to play it almost every game we play. Something like every other game. Most of the games, it's this. It's so frustrating. It's about calling them and telling them, hey, yeah, I know, I've done that too, and it doesn't seem to work. I'll call a guy, I'll be like, hey, you're playing like shit on loan. And you know what he'll do? He'll go out and then he'll break his leg. And then he'll be out for 4 months. Like, that's the kind of luck I have, right? We're favorites. I don't even care about clinching the playoff spots. We're gonna win because we want to win everything. Oh, look at that. Inspiration across the board. Juve are 7 points off 4th place at the moment. Yeah, it's a shame. I don't have high hopes of them making 4th place. I really don't. I don't think they're gonna do it. I think they're gonna be out of the Champions League. I have to stop myself from selling everyone I get a good offer for. Yeah, it's that can be a habit too. Especially if you're not at a club and you need the money. It's so easy to want to just take the money, right? It's a lot easier to reject it if you're going to get good money. If you're getting good money for players, I can easily reject it if I have a sugar daddy and I know I don't need the money. Replacing them is harder. I completely agree. Like, if I can sell the player and I can plug a hole in another position and replace them for that kind of money, then to me it's a no-brainer you sell them, right? But if you're selling them for good money to just replace them with somebody else in the same spot, sometimes that's not really worth it, right? Now, if you get a bunch of money for a 29 or 30-year-old that just had 2 stellar back-to-back seasons and he's not going to want to accept the contract renewal, or he's on cloud 9, and you take him, right? Antonio with another goal. Now, let me tell you the story of Mr. Antonio, okay? He came in on loan at 17. He's still 17. But he just turned 17. We brought him in on loan because he had signed a professional contract because he was not 16. And he was a 1.5 star. And here we are 25 games later, and he has now taken the starting spot away from Solari. And also regularly scoring goals. He's blossomed brilliantly in less than a season. Now, granted, he didn't have to blossom very much to be a star talent in Serie C, but the future is still bright for the young lad. Considering as a 17-year-old, he's playing better than a lot of 30-year-olds. And 25-year-olds, right? UV play Genoa on Sunday. Yeah, I'll be watching that game, Dan. I'm looking forward to it. I'm hoping they get the points, but like I said, their situation, I don't see it improving anytime soon. Sadly. Where's the volume button on this guy? That's what I'm thinking of doing now. Yeah, that would be my recommendation, right? Just think about the money and think about, okay, like, what does this do for me? If it's transformational in more than one position, then obviously you go for it, right? The other thing I do with a rule is, like, I look at a player and I say, you know, okay, on their, like, before their 30th birthday, if they're 28, 29 years old, I look at how they've played for me, I look at where they fit in the system, and if they don't have a lot of intangible qualities on them, and they command a decent price, I usually sell them, right? Because, like, if I'm gonna keep them past 30, they're gonna retire with me, because otherwise I need to sell them immediately, because they're not gonna command any money when they're 31, 32, and 33, right? And if all they're gonna do for me is be a bench warmer that doesn't really isn't good, then that sucks, right? I want to use my youth players, but they're all so shit. Yeah, that's the catch-22. If you're playing for survival and you don't have throwaway games to play them in, then you can't really play them a lot, right? Play them in the cup competitions. Like, you know, you have to have a goal, right? So you know, you play a decent amount of cup competitions, especially in the in England.
So now following.
Do that is my suggestion. Thrive with the follow. Thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate it. The reality, too, though, is, you know, like, if you've got one or two youth players you want to play and they're not good enough to play in that position, sometimes you can get away. Sometimes you can get away with, like, a bad young player playing in a team, and you still won't have a massive result change. Now, Fella just whipped that one in. That was fantastic. Thrive! Ayo! Thanks for the follow. Thanks for the chat, man. Hope you're enjoying the channel. Hope you're enjoying the view. Great ball by Fella. I mean, that's fantastic. So we're 2 goals up in our derby, and we're playing away. We're just doing fantastic right now. And that was a cracker off the post that bounced out, luckily for us. Now, I think what we'll do is, because we're playing so well, we're going to do a couple things. We're going to go in here, and we're going to say, okay, we're going to give Luca Ante a start. Sorry, we're going to take off Almichi. We're going to bring on Luca. And then we're going to give Rossi the opportunity to come in again. We're going to make you a poacher. And then we're going to leave the midfield alone for right now. We'll make a midfield change probably around the 75th minute. Well, you got to be careful, though, Blind, on who you do that to. Like, a deep-lying playmaker, like, even though, you know, they don't do a lot on the field in the physical ground coverage sense, you need an intelligent player to play that position that isn't sucky, because the team is going to look to them as being the metronome in the midfield for setting up the passing. And so you will really, really neuter your, like, final third capability if you put on a crappy playmaker, right? Playmaker is the one role where I would argue you don't do that, right? But like a box-to-box midfielder or like a ball winner, usually you don't need to have it. You know, if you've got good physicals and you can halfway decently tackle, I mean, you can go put those guys on if you've got a 3-man midfield, right? Then that'll work. I mean, he may have good ability for, like, you know, the physical attributes of the role, but he has to have the mentals. And if he's a young youth player, he's not going to have the mentals. And being a playmaker is all about experience and having that mental capability, right? That's what I'm more arguing. It's not that he doesn't have the physical capability to play the role, but the mentals, and then where he is in the pecking order on the squad, and the squad dynamics is going to matter, right? And we let one in. Hopefully we don't let a second one in. That was kind of unfortunate. So Daniele, we're going to bring him in, and that's all we're going to do. Fella. Rossi. Fella. Oh, almost threaded through there. Everybody's exhausted. We just played 2 games back to back over 3 days. We're going to get a break coming up, though, so that's okay. All right, the ref's going to add 4 minutes because they always do that because, you know, if we have a chance of potentially tying a game instead of winning a game, the ref adds all the extra minutes. That's just how it works for us. Olio, Rossi. Oh, great ball! Offside, though. Oh, well. We got excited for nothing. It's okay. Marconi. Fella. Luperini, Olio, Ante. Oh, that was blocked. That's so unfortunate. Oh, okay, fine. Fair. Shocker, my poacher's offside. I think Rossi watched too many Pippo Inzaghi tapes as a kid. Come on, ref, blow this whistle. We got 10 seconds. My goalkeeper's going to hold the ball and kick it forward, and you're going to blow the whistle, huh? How about that? How about we... Yeah, they went to their keeper. Blow the whistle. Ref. Ref. Why I hear no whistle? Whistle? Thank you! It's actually really hard to find a balance between having young and experienced players. It is. It really is. That's what I call the higher tier of football manager playing, right? When you can find out how to strike that balance and do well with it and grow the squad and go through your cycling. You know, and what I mean by cycling is going through those cycles of raising up a new generation of players to replace the ones that were already there with the veterans and get a good sustainment, you know, where you can actually continue to win despite recycling the squad. That's another level of difficulty to achieve, right? But it's so satisfying when you can figure out how to do that. I'm delighted that we won the game, and I'm delighted that we have a run, and we'll be doing all I can to make it happen. I don't know what we just answered that to, but sure, I like that tone of voice to take. You've put together quite the run of form away from home. Yeah, we revel in spoiling everybody's day. We also are just better than everybody else. Gabriel Barbosa? Yeah, we can look into that. All right, we got another big match against 4th place coming up. To summarize, the board feels you are doing an unbelievable job, and I'm clearly the right coach. I love that. No notable criticisms. Well, that's good. Yeah, we'll have to, well, all right, I'll tell you right now, we're not going to be able to get him anytime soon because he's already 25 years old. His wage is $7.5 million, and I do not have $7.5 million for wage. So by the time I would be able to get him, he'll be 30. So I don't think that's going to be useful, unfortunately for us. But we looked anyway. His wage demand is $7 million. I can't even buy a player for a transfer fee of $7 million anytime soon, right? That's what's so hard when you build these clubs up from the ground up because you just get you have no money, right? The other problem too is like, you know, as the human player that like you're good enough to get things rolling, but then you have to somehow convince an AI board guy that somehow that's going to improve, right? And they never listen to you. We ran into that with the Newcastle save, right? Like, we tried to win the Premier League in the first 3 seasons, and we did, and we also won the Champions League in the 3rd season, which was just ridiculous, by the way, because I didn't think we were going to be able to do that at all. you know, and the team was like, I don't think we can win. We're going to fight for relegation and avoid relegation and stuff. I'm like, dude, you just put in $250 million into the club and you've got unlimited money and I'm not a bad coach. And then you're going to go, oh, I want to be in the top half of the table and season 2 is the club objective. Like, what? You're going to spend $250 million just to be in the top half of the table. That math don't add up. Right? Like, dealing with the fact that they're not ambitious, like the AI is not as ambitious as you would probably necessarily be as the coach or whatever, that's the most frustrating part with sometimes with building up the clubs, right? Oh, we got our pre-match conference to go to. Yeah, that's the performance. It's a barometer for us. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. There we go. So we got 3 games all back to back to back. We got a 2-day break and a 3-day break. This is going to be kind of brutal on the squad. The more important game is the middle game of the 2. Ideally, I want 9 points here. Santini's going to be too old to continue with the squad in Serie B. Campobasso, Avellino, and Vert. Those are our 3 opponents. 3 games. It's going to be a little difficult, but we're going to figure it out. Oh, Pelagatti is actually going to be fit. Perota, I don't know why they're saying he's not fit. That's a little weird. He probably needs a break. And actually, we're going to give it to him. We're going to give Scalvini a break, too. We're going to bring in Lancini and Ante. Marconi is suspended, so Giron's going to get a rare start. We'll leave the rest of the team alone. We're going to play this. We're going to take off Vela and probably Brunori as well as one of the midfielders. Oh, we have the faith everywhere. Let's go. We're playing at home. There should be like a quick, like, bang them up, get the goals in, and forget about it. Get some early goals would be the key, and so we just got a penalty, and I was not paying attention to it. I was fixing the music, and then got a PK and we score it. I don't know why we've gotten so many penalties this year, but we have. It's really bizarre. That's probably our 11th one. That was so weird. Well, we got a goal early. Puts us ahead. Oh, that guy got immediately out and free. Thank God he missed. Hey, look at this, guys. We got people wearing pink in the stands. The fans are slowly coming back to the stadium. Like, have you seen this Palermo? I can't sign my player to a new contract without a release clause. That's the worst. If you can't do it, then make sure you get the highest release clause he'll possibly take. That's the only thing you can do. Just make it as absurdly as high as he's willing to bear in the contract negotiation and just swallow it. That's all you can really do. And then just hope that nobody grabs him for it, right? We had a bunch of Newcastle players that we signed, and one of the ways we were able to sign them was we had release clauses in their contracts, and no one actually was able to meet any of them. And we had about 8 players with release clauses in Season 2 and Season 3. Which I was and they weren't like absurdly high release clauses either. They're like 80 and 90 million or whatever, which is not that like horrible for somebody like Adeyemi or, you know, Rafael Leao or whatever, right? Like, so don't get too discouraged by it. It is annoying, but don't get too discouraged by it, I guess is my point. And Pierno's offside. They've got 4 shots, 1 on target with a 5.9 XG. The only shot on target is the goal that we have, which was a fluke PK. So Luperini's going to come off for rest. And De Rose is going to come off. We'll leave Adjer on, and then I think we slot Fella somewhere to the... we're going to take him off too. So we're going to take off 1, 2, 3, and 4. Oh my lord. Giron, I just need you to hold out, buddy. It's a bruised shin. Just have mommy go kiss that at halftime, and we'll give you an ice pack, and you'll be fine, right? His agent limited it? Yeah. Let's just get the highest value you can have. What's the release clause amount? Dressing room, we've got 1 goal. I don't like the way we've been playing. I'm disappointed in the way we've been playing. There's just no question about that. He's hampered by his injury. I don't even think I have anybody that can play over there. Oh, Peralta can. So we'll put Peralta over there. Alright, Peralta, I wanted to rest you, but you're going to have to play as a fullback. Daniele is going to play as Luperini. We're going to play you as Misala, and then we're going to run you out here as an inverted winger. And we're going to bring on Santini for him. $39 mil. Yeah, they probably won't pay it. Yeah. Just make it as high as you can, live with it, and I doubt somebody will pay it. Right? And if they do, you get $39 million. Right? Sometimes the release clause can actually be nice because you can say, look, if you want to leave, they have to meet your clause. We've already agreed to it. Because the annoying part is if they don't have a release clause and the club comes calling and they give you a bid that's subpar that you don't want to take, the player gets upset and then you can't really change his mind and he gets mad at you. But like, if you're like, look, we put this release clause in at your request and they haven't met it, I'm not letting you go until you meet it. And they usually are more amenable to that discussion, right? Because I guarantee you a team would probably definitely try to buy him and bid for him at maybe 20, right? Or 18. Then you'd have the headache of having to convince the player to stay. Whereas the release clause, you just be like, sorry, buddy, it's not the 39 we negotiated when we signed your contract. And then they'll just get over it. You know? I mean, either way, they get over it, but you get what I'm saying. As annoying as it is, it's actually not all bad and could actually be semi-useful sometimes, right? But I would still try to get rid of it the next time you sign another contract. Wow, Raimundo just literally whiffed that. He's on a 6-4. We're gonna put Solari in. That'll be our last sub. This is what I'm talking about. We play a crappy tier team, and we've got no possession. This time we're at least in the 30s, so that's not bad. What I don't like, though, is the shots and shots on target. We're going to try to do some tactical changes here to maybe fix that in a little bit. Oh, jeez. We're going to turn that on and try to fix that. They've had 2 injuries. Oh, just 1 injury. Oh my god, my defender dropped the ball there. Dropped the ball, he dropped the attacker. That's really what happened. Lancini and Luca are playing like dog shit, but that's par for the course. They don't play, and they don't play together, and my goalkeeper, for some reason, didn't want to save that, and that's pretty bad. Oh, we are playing so bad. This is going to be a draw. I don't know that I'm going to be able to crank out a goal this late, this fast. I don't think I have any more subs, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I don't have any more. Oh, I do. What the hell? How many subs do I get? 5? Raining horribly. They have 12 shots, 4 on target. That's incredible. Lancini's on a 6-2. Oh, that should have been a goal. Do that. Try to shore up the defense a bit so we're not caught out too bad. I think we're just going to have to hold out for the draw and not get a win, even though we're going to play attacking ball to go try to get 3 points. Let's demand more from the team. Let's do this, actually. So we can get balls to the target man up front. Oh boy. Alright, come on. Let's make something happen here. Oh my god, Brunori, that was the worst pass you could have possibly done. Lancini is a 6-freaking-1. This is one of the first games in a long time that we've been outshot. Solari gonna go wide with it, which I'm very nervous of. Thank you. Oh. Okay, this is just shit passing. And that's going to be a goal. Okay, beautiful save. It's 4 minutes, let's not concede, huh? Let's not concede. Oh, this is so not good. Solari gets jammed. Goes back to Luca. It was a yellow. Lancini, please don't give him the ball. Stop giving him the ball. That's a play right there that you should have done and you didn't do it. So we're going to get a corner now, and this might be the last thing of the game. Oh. Alright, we just need the ref to blow the whistle. Peralta, Daniele. Alright, let's see if we can get something moving in this last... This is our last... Okay, that's a foul. This is our last shot. Really? Really? Well, we drew. It's not the end of the world, but it is kind of annoying. I am embarrassed by it. Our supporters came out in the rain and we gave up points. Giron is out for 2 or 3 days. We did play our beep. That game basically shows you why we're doing so well is because of the 2 actual defenders we have that are not the ones we just played, which are our backups. I didn't have any options on the bench. Faja beats UV Stabia. So we dropped some points there. That's kind of annoying. Ideally, we don't want to drop points against Avellino, so... Let's make sure we turn this around. Alright, so last night I ever listened to my head coach, my assistant coach about who to praise on form. Brenori's got a tight groin. That means he's going to be out of this game. So we're going to play Solari and Raimondo then. Kind of unfortunate. But it's understandable given the amount of play that he played in the last game. Right? We pushed him really hard. So that happens. But we're doing pretty good. We're still first in the league. We've got a decent points buffer. We just dropped 2 points, but that's okay. We're going to try to pick up all 3 here against 5th place. We're going to pick up 3, hopefully, against Campobasso. Haaland is set for a huge move to Man City, question mark. I don't know. I also really don't care because I'm never going to be able to buy him. That's a lie. I maybe can buy him when he retires at 35. 1 year before retirement by Haaland. That works. All right. So this is actually really interesting. So Brenori might actually break the Palermo goal record, which was set way back in the year 2003/4 with the one, the only, Mr. Luca Toni. I almost don't want Brenori to break that record. I'd rather have the record be broken by somebody I actually like. That's not a one-year loanee that came into the club. I also loved Luca Toni back in the day, so I kind of want him to keep his record. Yeah, we licked our wounds. We know we sucked. That's because I played a B team and we drew. So, you know, it happens. I feel very prepared. How much of a difference does... I'm going to talk about my team. Near future, hopefully we'll bring him back from injury. JK, it's actually not going to happen, but we're going to say that anyway. We keep our toes in the media. Make them think people are available well before they're not. Oh, 15-15. Okay. I don't think we have anybody on a 15-15 in our scouting. There's a better way of looking at this. Why am I being dumb? Yeah, we don't. We got one. And he's not doing well adapting to Italy, but we're going to have plenty of time to let him adapt, and he's only 40, so we'll have him for a while. Go back to here. Hey, do you want to be a scout for us? Are you serious? We're actually going to offer him the max wage, though, because usually 9 times out of 10, they do this to get a better wage out of their current club. And I actually just want to sign the guy, like, straight up. So we're going to give him the best wage that we can offer in hopes that he'll sign us. Because when we do that, the reality is the guy we're going to replace to bring him in is already on that wage anyway, so it's a like-for-like trade, right? And you can be greedy and say, oh, well, I want the extra wage budget back, but, you know, I'm not worried about it. Rossi's training really well in training. Yeah, well, we're going to praise you, Mr. 17-year-old from Milan, Mr. Poacher, Mini Pippo Inzaghi. I swear inside forwards in this game suck. I don't know about that. Maybe yours aren't doing so well, but I don't know. I think inverted wingers, I think, are more broken than not broken. I say inverted wingers tend to perform for me better than inside forwards. Not really sure why. That's just been my personal experience. Maybe just make them inverted wingers instead of inside forwards and see if it makes it any better. That's a real low-level thing to try. On loan from Genoa. Not good enough for me in Serie B, probably, but interesting nonetheless. Now, this guy, I like. We'll have to see how it pans out. Alright, important game. Oh, this is the problem with match congestion. Brunori is not fit. We knew that, so he's going to go bye-bye. Adjur. Soleri, okay, so Scalvini comes in. Perrotta comes back in. We get rid of the garbage. Oh, yes. Marconi can come back. Okay. So we're going to go back to what we know works. We're going to give Adjur a break. We're going to bring in Olio instead. And then we want to bring in... let me think about this. I'm debating putting in Fella up front instead of Soleri and then bringing in Santini. I don't know if... I'm, like, kind of torn. I don't know which one I want to do. Oh, yes. This is going to be so much fun. With my bang the ball through the middle tactic, this is going to be so much fun to deal with. We've been brute forcing it all season, and it somehow figured its way to work, so... 27th time's the charm. They only run into the space between the fullback and center back when you're in the final third. I want them doing it earlier. So you want them to cut inside before the final third? I mean, one way you could maybe, I don't know if it'll work, but like in theory, one way you can try to get them to cut inside earlier is to have your overlapping wingbacks on a higher attack duty focus that try to push up the field more, right? If those guys sit higher up, then they would probably want to roll inside more often. Earlier, I would think. I don't know if that'll actually work, but that's what I would think would work. Movement off the ball, not on the ball. Oh, okay. So you want them to start, their starting spot should sit tighter, right? That's ideally what you want. Is that the idea? Okay, we're playing away. One thing I didn't check was what did I do here? I did do that already. Okay, phew. Marconi with the ball. Luperini. Come on. This is not as big as the Foggia game that we played, but this is also very important. It's not as big, but it's also extremely important. We want to get 3 points here. Oh! Is this going to be the 12th penalty that we get? I swear to God, guys, this is all we get. I'm pretty sure this is the 12th time this has happened. I mean, out of the 25 games we've played, I'm going to go back and, like, figure it out, but I'm pretty sure this is the 12th game. Basically, half of our games have started with us getting a penalty in the first half for our first goal, and it's kind of broken. And I don't really understand why it's been happening so often. It's really weird. Now, most of them have been off of corners. This one was interesting because it was not off a corner, but I don't know. It's just strange. I'm hoping when we go to Serie B, maybe it's just the quality of the officiating in the division or something. When we move up to Serie B, we won't have that problem anymore. But it's kind of weird. I mean, I'm happy that it's gifted to me. If it was happening against me, I'd be furious and I'd uninstall the game. But it's happening for me, so I'm okay with it. But it just feels wrong, right? Starting wide and making runs inwards when we have the ball around the halfway line. I have to sit down and think about it. I don't know off the top of my head how you could try to replicate. Maybe try individual instructions on the player. Ooh. My question to you would be, why do you think that's valuable in what you're running, right? Like, what's the design philosophy for that? I'm not going to work ball in the box. I want to see some more highlights that aren't set pieces. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, that was a quick response. That was kind of a mess up. Goes in for the tackle, loses the ball, quick pass. He pushes forward, and then he slots in between, and that's the end of that. Who missed that? Yeah. That's a wee bit of a defensive error. I mean, one thing you could try to do, Blind, is go to the attacking width, or what? Like, go to the attacking width and just change this and just say you want to play narrower. That'll make them sit narrower. I mean, it does the whole team, but you could try playing with that, right? Like, if you want them to play narrower, try that. Oh no. Hey, Almichi, can you make it 4 minutes to halftime? And please not be a serious injury, because I can't afford to lose you right now. Like, long term. Now, why is their XG so freaking high? That's what I want to know. Off of only 4. I had to ask that question when they just scored a second goal. Oh, well. Okay, we're going to have to do a lot of building here. That was unfortunate. So, yeah, you're injured, but feels you can shake off the injury. I don't care if you can shake it off or not. You're coming off. Okay, we're gonna do what this was the thing that I wanted to do originally. We're just gonna do it now. Yeah, we're just not happy with any of them. So we're going to let that be known in our pre-match conference. Or sorry, at our halftime. I don't know why I said pre-match, halftime. I'm getting delirious from the lack of sleep. Fourth day with the ball. Okay, well, we also need to, like, actually go attack. So, let's go try to do that. I don't want to move the lines. Marconi's on a 6-3. The problem is I don't have a way to replace him. So we're going to have to live with the fact that he sucks and he's on a 6-3. All right. D'Angelo gets injured. I don't know why they had 2 goals on a 5.9 XG and we got a fluke PK that I bragged about only to fall behind. Wow, Marconi's all the way down to a 6-2. I don't know why he's doing so poor this game. Nothing I can do about it, though. We're gonna do that. Can we get something, guys? Like, we got 7 shots. And that's it. Sorry, 8 shots. What's the point of extended highlights if I don't get many highlights that are showing me, like, run of play and transition, and I'm only getting stuff where we throw the ball in and then lose it immediately? Alright, well, I don't know what that was, but that was... No. You're gonna take a million years to give the ball to Fella. Cool. Smacks it right off the keeper. I need 2 goals. I want to win. I don't want to, you know, drawing better than losing. Okay, that's great. That's good. Let's go, Antonio. 17-year-old coming in hot with a header. We're liking this, but I need another one. We'll shout some encouragement. They probably won't like that, but we'll do it anyway. See if we can get another one. Let's push. Keep the pressure on. Get some more shots going. 5 whole freaking minutes. Are you serious? Now here's the deal. We're taking a big risk doing this because we can easily concede as much as we're going to be able to score, which is kind of stupid, but on my part to play it that way, but we're going to do it anyway. No risk, no reward. I want the 3 points. I don't want to hold them to a point. I want the 3 points. This is the last play. If we don't do it here, we're never going to do it. We're just not going to do it. All right, we get 2 draws back to back. Not happy. This is why we built up that kitty so we can slowly depreciate on the back end. So if Faja win, will be 12 points clear. Yeah, I know Scalvini's jaded and needs a rest, but I can't rest him, so he's just gonna have to figure it out. He's a young, spry lad. Get some more sleep or something. Yeah, I had to tear up my halftime. It really sucked. I'm not gonna comment on individuals, especially people that don't play for me. So incredibly important to build momentum with the team that we have. Do you think possession is overrated? No, I think that I can't get possession because the match engine's dumb. Like, oh, you get 22% possession, you win a game 6-1 or 5-1. It's like, why? Alright, it's funny, because as soon as we go up to a higher league with halfway decent players that aren't as bad, magically my possession problem goes away, is what we figured out. I don't know what it is. I don't know. I just refuse to fix it. But it's just really annoying. Where you get 25% possession playing the 20th team league, win 5-1, despite the fact you only have 22% possession. And then you go play like the 4th place team in the league or whatever, and you're like 50-50. And then the ironic, not ironic, but like the odd part about it is, you know, in our particular case that I'm specifically referencing, they played the same rough tactic between the 20th place team and the 4th place team. Right? They lined up very similarly. They had a similar game plan, but just totally different results. It's just weird. I don't attend staff meetings. I don't even attend the staff meetings at my in real life, so I'm definitely not going to attend staff meetings virtually. This is what they always do. Also, how did this drop? That's how it always works. That's why we offered him a big fat money paycheck. And it still wasn't enough to entice him, and he's like, I'm gonna stay where I'm at. I'm not gonna talk about other teams. You've got one of the best defensive records. Fantastic players in the right spots. Yeah, I guess he's suited. We're gonna have to play him even though we don't want to. I don't see why he can't be trusted. I don't care what they're doing. We're gonna play our game plan. It's gonna work. Man, we're really like doing back-to-back-to-back games. We've got 2, and then another one, and then 3, and then we're gonna get our Liga Pro final leg 1. Because why does a final have 2 legs? I don't know, but the Coppa Italia Liga Pro does. Really stupid. A 2-legged final. That's gonna be weird. You know, I've always wondered and contemplated, like, you know, because, like, in American sports, we have the, you know, series, right? Like, there's no, like, one final game. It's like, it's a final series of games, right? It's best of 7, right? So I've often wondered what would, like, soccer/football look like. Now that's a lie too, because the Super Bowl is not 7 games; it's a single game. Like you know, in American football, it's a single game, like it is in soccer/football, right? But like all the other sports that we play, it's a series. I've always wondered what it would be like if you did a series in European soccer or European football, right? What would that look like? Would it be better, worse, or the same? I've often thought about that. I can see both ways, being it both a detriment and actually kind of nice. I think 7's too many, though. I'd be like, best of 3, I think, would probably be cool. 7's too much. Even in the other sports, like baseball and stuff, 7's way too much. Or like basketball, right? The first 3 games hardly even matter. Okay, let's think about what we need to do here. So Bernori's back. So that's good for us, because we're gonna put him in and we're gonna go back to doing what we were doing before that was working. Odger comes back in. Everybody else stays the same. I keep forgetting to put him back to his original role, so we're gonna do that now so we don't keep forgetting to do it. Okay, they're playing a 4-3-3, so this will be a little interesting. We tend to have a difficult time with this. And coming off of 2 draws, I'd like to turn around the form of the club. Oh, we can do faith this time instead of trust. Ooh, we get some green bars. We like the green bars. Playing at home, there should be really no excuses. I'm even going to go out on attacking stance from the kickoff, and then we're going to shout some encouragement. See if we can bury a goal early or something. It's such a nice sight to actually see fans in the stands. Because this stadium was literally practically empty at the beginning of the year. The local townsfolk are sensing some magic is happening over there. Now, is he going to be onside? Yeah, I kind of knew that was too good to be true. Oh, come on! That's the closest Bernori's ever been to being onside, and you take it away from him. Nine times out of 10 when that boy is offsides, he's literally like miles offside. That's why I just assume that he's offside by a lot. But that one was really close compared to what he normally does. Oh, that's a terrible ball. There we go. Good recovery. Bernori with it again. Yes, and we're going to get that one. Call that one back, ref. I dare you. Actually, I don't. I kind of want the goal. Sick win. I mean, we're 1-0 up. I hope we win. You're predicting the future there. Sick goal, too. Maybe that's what you meant. I don't know. Oh, there was a Growlithe in the chat. I wasn't even paying attention. I love Growlithe. Evolves into Arcanine. Calling it. Ah, I gotcha. Well, that's a bold move, Cotton. JK, we should have a win. If we don't have a win, something's wrong. Oh, you really hustled to give that ball to Almichi, didn't you? Let's roll that up and... Oh! A tap in by the 17-year-old Antonio. Are you kidding me? The guy could be 1 goal away from a hat trick, but instead he's got to be offside twice. Well, actually, he wasn't offside for the other one. It was Bernori who was, but you get what I'm saying. He was denied 2 goals. Perota. Looking for something. Goes back to Scalvini. I really need to make sure that we try to loan in Scalvini again next year, because he's going to be so much better. I'm fearful that we've grown him so well that his original club is going to want him back and not want to loan him out again. That's what I'm afraid of. We're not going to be able to buy him either, I don't think. We're not going to have the money. And it won't be good money spent because we need to spend money elsewhere. Now, Antonio, I'd like to try to buy if we can. And he's probably reasonable to buy. He's not at a top club, so they're not going to be commanding too much money. And I might even throw in a buyback option. Like, hey, I'll buy this guy and you can buy him back at a slight profit that's not outside of the reach, so that we were not like highway robbing, you know, his former club. Because I want him for a season or two, but I don't think I'm gonna need them for 3 or 4 seasons, right? So if that's able to entice. So what I'm getting at is that the transfer window is going to be really interesting because I really don't know what I can do because I don't know what we're going to have in terms of a war chest. And I'm calling it a war chest, but it's really not a war chest. It's really going to be like, I don't know what the term would be, but it's not a chest of money because we're not going to have, we couldn't fill a chest of money. It might be like an envelope of money, right? It's not going to be this giant chest of money. We're going to get like a little tiny envelopes like here. We gave you it in 1s and 10s. We don't have $100 bills, right? Okay, he's probably offside, but we'll wait to see. Okay. We're still playing really well. Okay, that's a fluke goal, but we'll take it. Peda's going to score an own goal. Mig, raiding with a party of 4. Mig, how you doing, man? Appreciate the raid. How'd your streams go? How have you been? An envelope is still pushing it, says Blind. Yeah, an envelope of money is probably still pushing the size of money being on too big of a thing. We were talking about our war chest, and we don't have a war chest. We're gonna have an envelope next year. For those of you that just joined us, for me it's evening. I'm in the USA on Central Time, so or not evening. It's actually night. It's 11:30. But yeah, so thank you for those of you joining us. We're playing Palermo. We're in Serie C. This is season 1. We're on game 27 or 28. We're gonna hopefully finish the season on stream right now. We're in first place. We're clear by 12 points with 10 or 11 games left. We're looking pretty good. We're gonna get promoted, hopefully, fingers crossed. And we're gonna go to Serie B in season 2. That is, oh, come on. Oh, that's a great ball, but is he onside? Apparently he was, but the kid can't finish, but that's okay. He's 17. Wow, see, that's oh my god! It's so funny. This is now like the 13th game where we've gotten one of these. Like, I don't want to use the magic words match fixing, but I'm going to use the evil words called match fixing. There's some match fixing going on in Serie C, guys. This is like the 13th penalty we've gotten in 13 games. I think we've gotten a penalty every other game. Like, it's a little ridiculous. Notts County is on fire. Nice. Season 1 in February, on top of the table by 12. So good right now. Looking to win the league and then head to League 2. Awesome. So you're in a similar spot we're in. We're in February/March. We're 12 points clear at top of our table. Looking to gain promotion. So that's good. Glad it's going well for you. Always enjoyable to see an American do well in the European leagues. I won't take offense to that. I think that's funny. I am a huge Serie A fan. I mean, I'm a big Palermo fan. I'm also a Juventus fan, right? I've been watching a lot of stuff for a long time. We're ahead on the scoreboard. Yeah, we deserve what we got. Let's go out there and kick. Okay, now we're gonna also dial this back a bit because we don't want to get too tired. We got the 2 goals we wanted. We actually got 3. We're gonna start thinking about like preserving some people's fitness because we've got the Liga Pro, the Coppa Italia Liga Pro final to play, but it's not a single game. It's 2 games because apparently the cup final is a tie, is a 2-legged tie. It's weird. We're gonna play a home and away game for a cup final. I don't even know how that works. Like, why would you have a 2-legged final? Very weird. Oh, dude, he's onside. He's gonna get. Oh. 90s and early 2000s, yes. 90s probably from about 94, 95. So yeah, from like 94, 95 on. So like, I remember the original days when Zidane played for Juventus before he went to Real, before the Galacticos era at Real Madrid, right? I was there for what I'll call the golden era of Serie A, right? The mid to late 90s, the early 2000s. And honestly, like, all things considered, I you know, Juventus being relegated. Oh, dude, you just cracked it off the bar and it bounced out. That's so unlucky. You know, going through the crazy roller coaster ride that was 2005, 2006, 2007. That was, you know, Juventus being top of the world, being relegated, then watching Italy lift the World Cup, and then, you know, dealing with the fact that Juventus was in Serie B, and then the painful years of watching them build back up, and then also the pain of going to 2 Champions League finals in 4 years in more recent memory and losing both of them. Want to become famous, buy followers, primes, and viewers. I don't want to buy anybody. I'm good with that. Reckon they'll regain that with more teams buying or building their own stadiums? Maybe. I don't really think so, though. You know, it's hard to predict the future. I don't think the future for Serie A is going to get much brighter anytime in the near term. Juventus is also now under trouble again and under fire. You can buy me. Oh, thanks, Pix. You know, I don't know if any of you have been paying attention, but like Juventus is in trouble in the news with their transfer policies and the way they've been churning their money for FFP and all that jazz. So it's going to be interesting to see how that all plays out, and I'm thankful that that guy just, you know, completely missed. We get so lucky in Serie C that we got players that are like wide open chances and they just do stuff like that. Let's do the following. We're going to bring in Daniele for Luperini. We're going to run him this way like we always do. Who else is tired and okay, we can take off Brunori. Let's bring in the youngster Leandro Rossi, who we brought in on loan in January. We're going to play you as a poacher like Milan asked because we're trying to be nice. We can give Amici a rest, and we can give Fella a rest, but I don't know that I want to do that. I'd rather rest. All right, we're going to do a risk. Oh, I need to undo the other one. Hold on. This is stupid. Okay, we're going to do this. We're going to rest these two instead. We're going to leave Amici out there. And then we're going to drop you. We're going to run you out. No, I want to run you over here instead, and we'll do that. We'll run that for the end of the game. I think Atlanta developed their own stadium, hoping the likes of Fiorentina can do the same. Yeah, I mean, I think clubs developing stadiums and getting more cash revenue and following what I'll call the Juventus model of doing that, that'll help a lot, right? But there's a lot of other fundamental issues, I think, as well that's kind of afoot. Besides just, like, the quality of the stadiums or the fact that the clubs have a better destiny over the stadiums versus renting them from the local municipalities, right? There's still a lot of, you know, hooliganism that exists that's been kind of like a damper on the stadium experience in some places, right? You know, for the longest time, for the last, you know, 9 years of Juventus winning the title back to back to back to back, it was almost like the league became a joke, too. It's like, okay. Is it just going to be, you know, a league that's a 1 or 2 trick pony and that's it? Obviously, it's not. But for a while there, it looked like that was going to be its future. So, you know, things can change so freaking fast. I don't really have a prediction of what it will look like. Now, the other thing that's also, like, hopefully going to kickstart things into a high gear is, you know, they can go down the route, and they have done this, right? Is, you know, foreign investment. Take a page out of the Premier League and get a lot of foreign investment with a lot of foreign owners and stuff, and you know, maybe that'll help too. But when that happens, I always kind of ask, like, what do you lose though? You know? Because you do lose something when you do that, right? In terms of your, like, identity. I thought the game was confident. I had to take him off. Yeah, I know we have a possession problem. You don't have to rub it in my face every time we play. We're playing the counterattack game right now. Yeah, he's got plenty more. I'm happy. Let's just be honest. I'm happy with him. He's been doing great for us. We're not going to use him next year. He's on loan. I'm not going to try to loan him back in. I certainly ain't going to buy him. We're going to like we do, because that's what we always do. Especially. And that's the thing, too. There's a lot of political issues too when you go, like, you know, north versus south and all that kind of stuff, right? I'm not an expert, I don't live there, but this is what I've heard and what I've seen with my own eyes over the years, right? But, you know, so we'll see. Now, what was really, really impressive was the Euros, right? Italian soccer, at level, the Euros was magical on so many. Right, that was super encouraging. Whatsoever. But I will hand it to him that you know what he was able to do with that team on the international stage was pretty freaking impressive. And it was a very entertaining brand of football to watch, too, which is kind of rare from the Italians. It hasn't been that way for a very long time, right? As a Scotsman, I loved Italy winning the Euros. Fair enough. All right, we're going into the end of February here. A good performance analyst? No. Yeah, we're going to continue our coaches' development. I believe in giving my coaches the best opportunities they can to further their development. Even if it means that I will sell them once we get promoted, I'm still going to give them the opportunity to improve. We're favorites. We're going to win, get all the points. Take it game by game. Let's wait and see. That's the end of that. Hit the continue button. Come on. This kid's fantastic, dude. He comes in and he just, like, soars to the top of trading. He's just... Both of these kids are just so good. Antonio's been fantastic. For the crap training we've been giving him, he's done really, really well in being able to not go backwards, but actually improve in training. The rich Australian. Do you own all of Australia? First time in, where are we from and who do you support? I am from America. And I support Palermo. That's why we're playing the Palermo save, because we support Palermo. Because Palermo's awesome. And also Juventus. Juventus, Palermo, Italy fan. That's what we're all about. We did do a Newcastle save during the beta. That was fun. We played Newcastle for 3 seasons. In the beta, we won the Champions League in the 3rd year along with the Prem, and now we're doing a Palermo save. We're doing a long-term Palermo save. And our goal is to go all the way to the Champions League, even though I titled it going to Serie A because we got to get promoted to Serie A first, but we're really going to try to go all the way with it. Oh, fitness problems always suck. Yeah, we'll play you as a poacher, because we have to. Except, I'm going to do this. I'm going to regret doing this, but we're going to try it. We're going to try it again. And just see if it works. Could you, like, put the guy over there anytime soon? Thank you. Okay, Olio's gonna come in for him, and then we're gonna bring in Daniele for him. And run you box to box as well. Marconi, Almici, Scalvini, Peralta. We got a problem here. Okay, so Luca's gonna take his spot. 6 days and 2 weeks. That's horrible. We'll run Scalvini for now. And then what we'll do is we'll bring in Lancini to replace him at halftime. That's all we can. I think that's all we can really do. Oh, they're playing a 4-2-3-1. Well, this will be fun. This will actually be kind of exciting, in all honesty. Because of that, we'll do that, and then yeah, let's go do that. Go to the match. Let's do it. Dressing room it is. Good luck. Oh, no, I didn't want to say that. I thought it was just good luck. Not good luck. We need 1 point to qualify for the playoff. No. Good luck. We're going to look at all 3 points because we're going to win the damn league and we're going to win it by a lot. We're going to win it by a country mile. Let's go. Encourage the lads, because why not? We're playing away. See if we can get the 3 points. I believe the next game is going to be our first leg of our final cup competition, which is weird, because I don't know why a final has a 2-leg tie for the final, but it does. Now that's a basketful name with 3 C's, 2 Z's, and 3 A's. I'm not even going to bother to pronounce the first part of that. I'm going to say his name is Barozzi, but he's sitting there next to Altobelli. Like, how do you want to spell your kid's name? Do you want A, B, and C? Yeah, I want all the letters. Multiple times. Make the name as long as possible. Can you imagine trying to fit that on a jersey, in all honesty? You'd just be like, nah, you got to get a shorter name, guy. Pearl, what is the point of extended highlights if you don't show me anything? How am I supposed to fix anything? And then the one highlight I get is a throw-in. That'll probably get yeeted out for a goal kick, and I won't have any idea how we're playing. Yeah, see? I don't know, it just feels like I don't get enough highlights on extended. When you have possession moving toward the goal and they cut the highlight, yeah. That's happened too. It's like, well, that's clearly not nothing. Nothing important is happening there. We know the end result. But it's just so frustrating. All right, we're getting something here. Now we're all getting jammed up. Wow. Okay. Oh, a Sudowoodo. Oh, the rock tree. We got to catch this. Well, we have 7 shots, 2 on target of 0.55 XG. I really don't know what's going on because they won't show me anything, but I will say that Solari's on a 6-3, and then we're going to rip into his ass. I'm furious with your finishing. Santini playing him out wide there and having him cut inside, that looks like it's been working. So I don't really want to change. I just need better. I just praised you about how great you were doing over there. You're the only one in the front 3 that was doing anything useful and you get injured. What was your injury? A thigh injury. Okay, cool, man. Well, great. Now you've put me in kind of a bind here. I don't think either one of these guys can play wide, right? They just play... Yeah, they just... Okay, he can, but he sucks. I don't want to run Fella because he's tired. I know who I have to... I know who I have to put in. I just don't want to do it. But I'm just so... I just don't want to do it. But we're gonna have to do it. We're gonna have to bring on Mr. Nicola Valente. Oh, it's so frustrating. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna switch you to do this. We're gonna bring you over here. We're gonna bring you here. We're gonna put you on as a winger on support, and then we're also gonna. I have to get rid of Solari, but I don't want to bring on, I mean, hey, in 17-year-olds we trust, right? So let's give him 5 or 10 more minutes. Let's give him 5 or 10 more minutes, see if he can turn his game around. He won't because he's on a 6-3, but we'll try anyway. And you talk about a gut punch. The one guy doing work on the field is the one that gets injured, right? Okay, let's go attacking. And let's try to distribute to my target forward. Maybe that'll help him get something. And I also want to rip into the team to demand more because we're really not doing a whole lot. That's the other problem is I really need Brenori to be off because I need him for the next game and he's already burnt out. But I have a very fit Solari over here as a 6-2. Oh, this is not looking good. Okay. Let's put our thinking cap on. What can we do? Okay. No. Oh, no. All right. Did you have to head that ball? You couldn't control it? Come on, let's grind out a goal. Let's do it. I feel it. I feel it. Let's do it. Yes! It's there. It's ours. We're gonna keep the pressure on. And with that, we're gonna now bring on the youngster, and you're gonna go in here, and you're gonna be an advanced forward too. And we're gonna bring on Luperini, and we're going to make you be an advanced playmaker. And then we said we were going to replace Scalvini, so we're going to do that and bring on Almichi for him, and then flip these two. And that'll be all the changes that we make. We're going to keep the pressure on. And actually what I want to do is I want to attack their right side. So what I'm going to do, especially with Almichi now on the field, he can bomb up this way. So we're going to bring him over here. And run him over there. Now Marconi's going to be gassed, but we're just going to have to deal with it. We can't make everybody happy. Now there is a risk of me still going attacking with this, is the fact that, you know, we're only up by 1. With not a lot of time, but statistically speaking, they only have 2 shots for the whole freaking game, so I'll jinx myself by talking about it, but the idea is that they shouldn't have the ability to score a goal on 0.14 XG in the last 10 minutes, but with a 1.1 XG, we should be able to get at least the second one. Olio. Well, come on, guys, get into the channel and move. There we go. Woo! The 17-year-old Rossi scores his first goal for the club. He came in on loan from Milan in January. He was here to give players a rest. And man, has he come up and done beautiful. We'll go back to balanced, and I don't have a target forward anywhere, so let's turn that off. Let's turn that off. Let's go back to the way we were playing. We'll leave all that alone. We're going to praise the lads because they grinded out 2 goals at the end of the game away to guarantee the 3 points. We're happy with that. It was a little stressful. Now they switched to a 4-3-3 that's narrow. Not sure why they think that's going to work, but more power to them. 5 minutes? The refs are out to get us. They just okay, Valente with a corner. This will be interesting. Okay, Luca hit that way too high. Hey, ref, let's blow the whistle here. The goalkeeper's going to kick the ball. You got 5 seconds. We're going to hopefully recover this. Wow. Masolo was very confident there that the ref had blown the whistle because he was not going to go get that ball. Well done. We grinded it out. I don't like that we have to do that every now and then, but we do, and we've turned around our form. We had 2 draws on the trot, and now we've got to win. So after 30 games, we've got 79 points. So hopefully one of these 2 guys falters. That'll help us out. Oh, my lord. Oh, that hurts. A lot. Torn hamstring, out for 3 months. That hurts. Well, Santini, it was nice knowing you. You're 30 years old. You were very versatile. You were a great replacement, but based on you being out for 3 months and it being March, I think your playing days with us are over. Which means Valente is going to get a lot more games in him at the end of this season than I had hoped for, but that's all right. Maybe when we go to Serie B, we'll get more than 1 reporter, because we only have 1 reporter right now. Yeah, proof's in the pudding. We did. Oh, he's vital. He's amazing. 17-year-old Milan. You can't say more positive things about the young lad. Yeah, complete performance. 1 shot, perfect. Yeah, he's got that at his locker. He got the camera out, we took the picture, and he's got it framed. This was a great strike. We haven't hit the save button in a while. Let's do that in case some crazy radical crashing happens, which, you know, hasn't happened in a long time, but you can never be too safe. Okay, so now we've got, we got a new record set. Okay. 24 games unbeaten is a new Serie C, Section C record. Cool. So we've got our first leg of the Cup final, which is so weird to say, against Virtus in a Serie C game. Casey's like, Mig, thank you for the raid, man. Appreciate it. I hope you sleep well. Oh, the Liverpool game's on tomorrow morning. That's true. Are they playing Wolves? I guess that's true. It is Saturday, so people will be playing. I mean, Juve is going to be playing Genoa tomorrow. I'll be watching the Juve game. I might, I might be streaming while I watch it. We'll be playing Football Manager at the same time. More than likely. Nobody new in this list that I'm not super enthused about. Alright, we can continue, because that's just how it works. Now, this could be our first shot at silverware. Winning the Liga Pro. The Coppa Italia Liga Pro. I tend to not do well in cup competitions, just in general. I'm gonna preface that up front here. See how it goes. Thank you. Let's go back to this. So we haven't looked at this summary in a very long time. Let's see how the world is shaping up in this save. So Liverpool is in a very tough title leg race with Man City, and they're behind if Man City wins the game in hand. And then Man United, Arsenal are a little bit... Oh, Newcastle being in 6th place. That's impressive. That's actually really impressive, honestly. For the AI to get Newcastle into 6th in the first year, that's not an easy thing to do. And stay competitive. And they were only 27 games in. They realistically still could get into 4th place here. Or the whole team could fall apart. You don't know. Barcelona in 3rd. Real's 1st. PSG is running away with it with Monaco. Hello from Germany. Brain Dead Gare. Brain Dead German? Is that what the Gare stands for? First time chat. How you doing, man? Hope you're doing well. Now, let's just say that the Serie A table right now, if this was real life, and Juventus was 71 points, and Inter Milan was 55, I mean, I'd be over the moon. I mean, that's incredible. We can't even get to 4th place in the real world, and in this game, in Season 1 of FM22, they've walked away with the league title. They've literally walked away with the league title. Very interesting. And Bayern has walked away with the title as well. So it looks like in FM, at least as of right now, for Season 1, it looks like Serie A is not competitive. And Juventus is still miles ahead of everybody else. 123 games, drew 2 and lost 2. They have double the goal difference. Where are they getting all these goals from? Have they just been getting a lot of clean sheets? Oh, they've been banging in a lot of goals. They're even in the Coppa Italia semifinal. Okay, well they got thumped by Bayern in the first knockout round, so their Champions League glory is going to probably end very early here. Yeah, there's look. I mean, clean sheets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 14, 15. I mean, they got so many clean sheets. It's incredible. I mean, the Waj. Szczesny's such a great keeper, honestly. That's crazy. I should have used a better ball for that. Yeah, probably. King Eli! How you doing, King Eli? Glad you could join us again. Alright, so those of you that were with us when we were playing our Newcastle save during the beta, should I do the team meeting? This is actually really good. This is actually really important because we're probably not going to be able to buy him, but we should be able to loan him in again. And the fact that he likes the club and the club atmosphere means that he'll be amenable to doing another loan spell in Serie B. Assuming that his parent team will let us do it. Finally, the weekend. Yeah, that's true. Definitely happy that it's the weekend. So here's the deal. I have a horrible track record of holding team meetings for cup finals, and we tend to do much better when I just don't do the team meetings. What do you all think? I'll let you noodle on it. I'm gonna grab a drink of water, fill up my water cup. I'll be right back, but we're gonna debate about whether we should do a team meeting for the upcoming cup final. My answer is no. Oh no, Blind saying hold it, stop avoiding your weakness. I don't know if I want to do it. Alright, we'll do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Oh, shit. We picked the right one! We picked the right one! Oh, I can't believe we did it! Oh, we picked the right one! We didn't piss off anybody. Oh, I'm so happy we didn't screw this up.
Dalsinge is now following.
That's the sort of reaction we want. We're gonna get through this panel. Let's go, boys.
Pratip99 May is now following.
Oh, we got a whole bunch of follows coming in. Thank you for the follow. Salve, salve. I don't speak Portuguese, but thank you for chatting. Apparently Pix has got it on lock, so that'll work. I'm not as cultured of a man as I wish I was. Hey, we got an A+. Plus. All right. God, it's so terrible to see Santini not be able to play. Well, we're gonna play Fella. We're gonna play Raimondo. We have to play Brunori. We're just going to have to deal with the fact that he's not going to be happy playing. De Rose is going to come in. Who else is tired? Actually, the midfield's pretty okay. Almichi's coming in. So here's the deal. I want to play Scalvini because it's the cup final leg and it's the home leg and we need to do well. And then we're going to have to drop points in the Serie C match because we have to... Like, he has to be rested for one of the next two games. Either this game or the next game. I think we keep him in the final for the cup and then we're going to rest him in the league game. And I think we're just going to have to do that. And Icardi is still... Oh, he's going to be back in 6 days. Good. Here's Floriano come in here now. We're gonna slap these two guys with tackle hard and weaker feet because, you know, that's important to do. Team selection's done. Submit it. Let's go. Oh boy. I have no clue what's going on in my chat, but it sounds friendly, so we're gonna let it ride. I want us to win the first leg to control the tie. I agree. No, nobody else seems to care. I have faith. Let's go do it. This is how we establish a winning culture at the club. It starts here. Okay, terrible ball to Bernori. It's a great way to start. It's now a Brazilian stream. It's a Brazilian chat. The stream is still in Serie C. Need to find a Brazilian regen from Fluminese's academy. Well, when we get to Serie A and I've got some good scouts and I have a budget that allows me to go outside of Italy, I will 1000% go do that. But we may have to wait a few years of in-game time to get to that point. Always a big fan of Brazil and Brazilian players. I love the way the Brazilians play. I also say, hashtag greatest player in the world ever, Ronaldinho, and I will fight somebody over that. Almichi's gonna do nothing with that. Okay, why did De Rose get a... How do you get a freaking card in the first minute of the game? What did you do? Like, why? Also, why was it him? Usually that's Audger's job. Now I'm nervous because Audger's gonna definitely get one. Because he always gets one. Can we, like, do... Oh, come on, guys. Get the ball through. Alright, they're terrible. I'll be with you through thick and thin, never lost belief. That's true, Pix. You have never, ever lost belief in me. You believe me more than I do. Marconi's gonna pick. Oh, wow. He went for glory there. I don't know what he saw, but he went for it. Oh, just on the wrong side. Well, this looks pretty promising. Despite the fact we only have 35% possession, because again, you know, that's how that works, right? Let's go attacking while we're at it. Let's just pile it all on. I'm actually really annoyed that DeRosa's got a card because I was hoping to be able to keep him on for the whole damn game and replace Adjer. So we got that beautiful highlight, and then we get nothing for the rest of the game. Like, nothing for the rest of the half on extended highlights. There's nothing to show because 90% of the game is two defenders dinking the ball back and forth over here by the corner flag. Like, I'm convinced that's how this works. Yeah, we should probably do that. Guys, we're playing at home. We're playing at home. What are you doing? Okay, well now I just screwed up. Well, you know what? You guys got yellow cards. You can be demotivated. I'm gonna replace you anyway. Also, this was a mistake. He was not supposed to be here. That's on me. Oh, I really don't like this because we're gonna... Oh boy. Yeah, we saw that coming a mile away. That was a problem. Alright, well, let's just wait a minute before we start screaming bloody murder at people. Terrible ball. Oh, great ball. Terrible finish. Raymondo's gonna pick it up, though. Wow, we really can't do shit. $11 shots, 3 on target. I want to turn that off. Okay. Oh my god, what does it have to... I don't know why Marconi's been playing like shit. The last 3 games in a row, he just has not been playing well, and I don't understand why. Okay, how about we demand some more from the team, huh? Maybe that'll do something. Oh, great. This is where they score a second goal out of nowhere. Watch. I have worked the ball in the box. We still have 16 shots, but only 5 on target. Alright, fella's doing a lot of work. Oh my lord. Can't get anything to go right. We should be winning this leg, not losing it. At a minimum, we have to draw, but like I can't even believe I'm saying that we have to draw. Like, it's ridiculous. I'm telling you guys, it's bad mojo. Like, yes, we picked the right thing to make the players happy in the team meeting, but... holding team meetings in cup games were cursed. That's just how it works. Nothing I can do at this point. Why would you play that? Well, everybody knows what we're going to be doing, right? I mean, this is... I don't care if you're demotivated. I'm going to point the finger at all of you. I want you all to be so demotivated that you just quit. There. That's a real kick in the teeth. Damn match congestion at literally the worst freaking time. Alright, we got the Serie C game up next. 3-day break. Now we go back to our, where are we? So we've got a while before we play the second leg of this final. So hopefully we can figure out what's going on here. The big prize is going to Serie B. It's not the end of the world that we don't win the stupid, shitty title, but... I mean, not the title, sorry. The stupid, shitty final. the cup final, but like it's just dumb because we should be able to win it. Good performance analyst? No. No. Yeah, further his development? Sure, I like furthering my coach's development. Who doesn't like that? You want to have a smart staff? Nobody's on the naughty training list. This is good to see. We have a long-deserved week break after we play this Serie C game. All right. I'm going to focus on my team. Not at all. Lorenzo Barbera la favorita into something of a fortress. Yeah, it's vital that we do that. Oh, the other thing we need to go do is go yell at Marconi because Marconi has played like dog for 3 games. He's been on an under 6'5". I'm not really sure why he's having a problem. So let's go. Yeah, I'll work harder for the mistakes. We'll be nice. We'll say, look, you've made some mistakes. I have faith that you can turn it around. We'll give him a positive warning. And then if that doesn't work, then we really slam the hammer on him. Which probably won't work either, but you know. 30 games have been played. So, as it stands, we are 16 points clear with 8 games remaining. So we just need to get 8 points from our next set of games to secure the title. Which means we just gotta win 3 games. We win 3 games, it's over. So let's start that with this game and the next game. Remember to set this training where I can't, so let's go do that. Okay, I need to go to training, calendar. Yeah, let's go fix this. And this. Now, because the playoff happens, the season actually ends a little earlier than you would think it would. Right? Because we end in April. That's what's so weird. Like, we're going to end April 24th. Whereas everybody else has to play in May and June and July. They play in May and June for the final playoff spot. Oh, yeah, that's right. You're unregistered for this. Oops. Yeah, you're suspended, we know. Now, we said we were gonna rest him, so we're gonna keep our word. Where's Almichi? We're gonna let him play. So Luperini goes in. We'll try the Solari route again, I guess. We'll flip you two. We'll put you here. And then let's run Olio instead of... no. We can leave them all alone. I think that's all we want to do. 2 days, he's back in training. Nice. One, two, three. Do weaker feet, because why not? Alright, let's go try to get our 3 points. We need 9 points. We need to win 3 of the last 8 games. And then they literally can't catch us, mathematically speaking. Throw some trusts out there. We're playing at home. The fans were disappointed in the league. Or sorry, in the cup game. Let's see if we don't disappoint them in the league. So, let's go ahead and do this. Leave all that alone. Attacking from the get-go. Playing 3 center backs. Well, Scalvini's going to get a goal right away at the far post. Now that's how you start a game. Whee! Oh, great header. The goalkeeper's like, the goal is that way. It's kind of funny. All right. You know, no big deal. Just, 15 minutes in the game, we have 22% possession. Because, why not? Here, look at that. This is what happens. The 14th time this has happened. Except that time he actually blocked it, which is kind of impressive. We get penalties on corners. I don't understand it. And it happens so often. Oh, great run. No one's there to help. Oh! Oh. De Rose. Nothing. Odger. Luperini was trying to thread it. Wow. Yeah, he's offside anyway. Luperini finds Solari, holds up the ball. Marconi. We really need him to not play. Oh! Why? But Marconi has not disappointed us yet. That's surprising. 27%. 27%. 10 shots, 6 on target, 24% possession. They have no shots, but they have 77% possession. Why? What are they doing with the ball? They didn't get a single highlight. Yeah, you can be demotivated all you want. I'm sorry, I put too much on the 17-year-old. He is 17 after all. We'll encourage him to find his best potential on the pitch. How about that? Positive reinforcement. Right? Let's see if that works. Probably won't, but we'll do it anyway. Well, we did it, so yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Thank God they skied that, so they registered a shot. Can you also explain why most of their players are... Oh my lord, no! That's actually really gonna hurt if he's actually injured for a while. That's really bad. That's potentially a disaster. Fella's gonna pick that up. Good. Be smart with the ball. Well, now you waited too long. Peralta. Nothing. Their players are so fit. It's ridiculous. Let's try that. Okay, they're going to start from back there. See, this is how they have all the possession. They just sit there with the ball and do nothing with it. And then we do something stupid like that. Nice. Terrible shot. If that's why we're... If that's the way we're shooting, I don't want you shooting from out there. 12 shots, 7 on target, a 189 XG, and 1 goal. 29% possession. I have a feeling Antonio is going to be injured for a while. So that's going to not be so hot. Amici gets a yellow, that's fine. 6 minutes? Why? That's okay, they're just gonna breeze through it all because I'm on extended highlights, but I only get to see like 3 things. Terrible ball to Valente. Well, we eked by with this one. We'll take the win because we need the points, but man, we did not deserve it the way we played. Okay. Win or not, the performance was unacceptable. It's a great way to put it. Yeah, 5 weeks to 2 months. Well, that's really gonna be a kick in the teeth. Okay. We should probably do a save point here because we haven't done that in a while, just in case some weird shit happens. Something crashed over here. What happened? There we go. Yeah, he's out of the final. He accepts his fine, if that's okay. What do you want now? Oh, talking about the injury. Yeah, I would probably want to know what's going on with the injury myself, wouldn't I? Alright, so we got another league game. The league's in focus. Don't care at the moment. So we've got another league game, followed by another league game 2 days later. We play 17th away, and then we're going to play Tourists at home. We should be in the clear if we win both of those. Mathematically, unless my math is wrong, which is totally possible, but I'm pretty sure I did the math right. Youth Club Invitational. Okay. You know what's funny is we got the youth intake, like, splash screen thing, like, 3 months ago, and I still haven't seen my youth intake. I think that's like a bug. I don't know if it's a bug or what, but it's just weird. Like they said, the youth prospects this year are going to be really good. They gave them they gave the class a rating, but then I never saw any of the players. Are you serious? Let's just pile on all the injuries. So, like, I got nobody that can play. No, we'll pay the specialist whatever freaking money he wants, and... This is why we built up our lead and our kitty in the front half of the season, just in case things happened, and things happened, because, you know, that's life. Now you got people on the naughty list. Well, Leandro Rossi, you are now the golden child because Antonio is in the infirmary with like 5 other people. Yeah, if the players are happy, the results flow. That's sort of how that works, yes. All right, does anybody else want to get an injury for the next 3? What am I supposed to do? I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 6 people. A broken collarbone. How'd you break your collarbone? Oh my god, he's gonna miss both of these games too. Oh, this is so bad. This is actually really bad. Oh, this is gonna suck so much. Because he can't play in either of these games either. So we're gonna play Luca on the right, we'll play Lanzini in the middle with Peralta, and then I got nobody that... Okay, I got Butaro, who's gonna come on a sub. Well, actually, Icardi literally just got back from his injury, so that's kind of actually a positive. I mean, look at this. Injured. Okay. See you later. Injured. Okay. See you later. Oh, you're injured too. Okay. See you later. Oh, you too? Oh, okay. See you later. Okay, now what do I do? You know? Alright, well, Bernori's gonna come in. We're gonna have our faith in Leandro, I guess. Run you as a poacher and see what happens. And then Valente's gonna probably end up playing and... Lancini's got to play there, and then we got to get Luca to play here. And then put him on the bench in an emergency situation. We'll break his legs again and do that. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people on the injury list. And yeah, we're going to do that. Try to go get all 3 points. If we do that, we'll just need 1 more game. Encourage the lads. Okay, fellas out there and picked up the ball. That's good. Nobody else was there. Nobody would have gotten it. All the way back to Marconi. Oh! Okay, making him stretch. Using his legs. Perotta gets a yellow. This is a very exciting minute and 33 seconds. I hope you guys enjoyed it because we won't see another highlight till 44 minutes in. That's typically what ends up happening. Oh, terrible, terrible giveaway. Terrible giveaway again, but that's an art. Oh my god, what kind of a pass was that? Oh, great. Well, that's not good. They get a freaking penalty. Come on. Give me something. I don't have that because I have Rossi and I'm so stupid. Let me go fix that. A looping ball that goes too high. Come on. Well, we'll take the sloppy goal if they don't disallow it. Well, they disallowed it. I'm not even gonna bother to watch that. It's so disappointing. Man, we've had a real rotten run of form, haven't we? Okay, that's a weird way to get the ball, and that cracked the woodwork. Great. God, our XG is horrible. Great save. Now it goes to a corner. The worst part is we gotta play this exact same team of players like 2 days later. Why are you taking shots like that? There we go. From deep, but I'll take it. What a wild shot. I have work ball in the box. He's like, nah, I don't want to do that. I want to do this instead. All right, fine. Get the goal then. We need another one. But I think we're going to be way too greedy asking for it, but we're going to ask for it anyway. That's not who my target forward is. Why would you distribute it there? What I do want to do, though, is I think drop these again, because I'm not as desperate for a goal as I was earlier. Solari, great look to Solari, but he's not going to be able to get to the ball. He's too damn slow. So, oh my god, are you kidding me? Now we gotta do it all over again. Not to win the game, but to just to freaking tie again. Oh, looks like we're not gonna be able to do it. It's gonna be our third loss of the year. Oh, that was the right idea, but it just was too wide. Gee, Bernori plays like dog shit. Who can I replace it with? Nobody. I got nobody on the bench. Now what I probably should do is replace Fella. Oh! Oh, come on! You took Bernori off. We're going to leave Fella on. Bring on Valente instead. Can we get another one, please? We're gonna be so burnt out for the next game too that we'll probably end up losing that one as well. Well, this is not going well. I didn't have an option on the bench, but you didn't give me that option as a response. Rafa could be sacked after the game with Arsenal. I haven't heard that, but I could understand why that might be said. All right, let's go do some math again. So we've got six games left. That's 18 points. We're 16 points clear. We need to win a game and we're done. It's all we need to do is just win a single game. But we've got 5 players injured. We got strikers that can't score goals right now. Oh, this is so painful. Yeah, we're 1 win away. I'm very confident we can do it. We know we weren't good enough there. Oh, we can be so close and be in with this. We can be in like... Alright, we have a home game. We can win Serie C and be promoted at home in a home game. So can we like try to do this? That's the thing. Like this would be like perfect. And they're in 13th place. This is a realistic game we could win. Can we do it? That's what I want to know. It would be fantastic. Jerome's gonna get a start, actually. Peralta, I really can't rest you. I'm sorry, buddy. You're just gonna have to grin and bear it for a little bit. Alright. We could win and secure promotion with this single game. We just need one win. We just need one win. Pavone. Sempio. Varuti. Ante. Come on. Well, for a game that we could possibly be winning promotion to Serie B, the stadium sure is empty. You'd think the whole town would show up. Probably because our run of form has been so bad. Everybody's like, they'll screw this up. We'll have to wait for the next one. Alright, we won the ball. Now what are we going to do with it? Oh! The youngster. Rossi, the 17-year-old Loney from Milan, was able to bury that. Adjer looped it up to Bernori, the header, and then boom, and then it's set in, and that's done. Alright, we got one. Let's get another one. Oh, that cracked off the freaking bar and then the goalkeeper picked it up. That was almost another one. Okay, free kick. Headed away, back in the box. Fella with it now. De Rose. Looks. Ante gonna pick it up. Mr. Luca. Lancini. Odger. Bella. Oh, just the wrong side. Six, 8. He's getting tired, and so is Brunori now. We're gonna have to replace Fellow. We'll bring on Valente, I guess. At halftime. Players are tired, and I'm tired. Oh, that's a great run. Skies it, though. Poor kid got too nervous. Great ball, but Bernori couldn't do much with it. Come on, guys, let's get to the halftime. I like how Lancini's on a 6-3. Like, he just can't seem to get a decent score to save his life. Oh, Fella's free, and nothing. Offside anyway. So Olio will come in for Roger. We just got another goal. I missed it because I was too busy doing stuff. Oh, okay. Well, they're going to call it back, so I don't care if I missed it. How is Lancini getting a 6-2? They haven't scored. They haven't even had a shot on target. How are you have a 6-2? What are you doing that is so bad to give you such a crap rating when they literally haven't done a single thing all game? And once again, we had 29% possession. Let's go back to balance. Let's burn these guys out. Okay. It would be really nice if we could score a second goal to secure the win, guys. Are you kidding me? Thank the Lord the ref called that one, but I'm berating the team anyway because we almost gave that one up. Okay, Brunori and Parina's gonna smack that with his hands because, you know, that's how that works. And they're going to get another highlight down here. Blocked. Can we steal the ball? All right. We're going to make that change. Actually, no, I don't want to do that. We want to do that. Rossi found Bernori. Olio, Rossi. Corner. Just 10 more minutes. Hold out for 10 more minutes. Who is that even supposed to go to? They are really pressing. Oh, that's a great ball. Terrible strike, but it is Valente, so I'm not surprised. Daniele, Olio. Giron, and that's picked up. Licardi to Brunori. Back to De Rose. Fired and nothing. Daniele picks up the scraps though. Giron. Come on, guys. Nothing. Oh, and... Okay. Kick comes in. Can we block it or something? Okay, fine. Ascone gets a yellow. 4 minutes of added time. We are 2 minutes away from winning the league and getting promoted. We are 4 seconds. I'm literally on the edge of my seat. Ref, blow the freaking whistle. Thank you! We did it! We did it! So season 1 is officially over in the books. And we've lifted and gotten promotion by finishing first in Serie C, Group C. And we did it with 5 games to spare. So we've officially got promoted, or will be promoted at the end of the season. And we did it at the home field in front of the home stands. $85 points. So my payroll budget's 545. My budget for the transfer is 344. What the hell is the C Super Cup? Interesting. We lifted the Serie C Serie C. Gianluca Berti has labeled me an outstanding head coach following the successful stewardship of Palermo's victorious campaign. An outcome was widely predicted? I don't think our outcome was widely predicted, buddy. You told me that we were supposed to not make the playoffs is what we were told. So we did it 1 year ahead of schedule. Win promotion. Let's go to the press conference. I'm delighted. Well, I'm not delighted to add it to our silverware cabinet. I'm just delighted we got promoted. It's kind of embarrassing that we had to go play in Serie C, but I'm proud. I thrive under that pressure. Brilliant that we did it. Crowned champions! Let's go! So in terms of our schedule, what we have left is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 league games and a cup game. I think we're going to end it here. We've won. I think we're going to end it here. Thank you all for hanging out and staying with us the whole time. Tomorrow, we'll be on tomorrow. We'll be on for most of the day tomorrow and the evening tomorrow. So be sure to tune in. We're going to finish out this season officially. Even though we've already won promotion, we still got to play the remaining games. We're going to try to win that League Cup title in the second leg. I don't know that we'll be able to do it. We're going to put all our effort into it because we've already secured the league titles, so the league games don't matter anymore. And then we're going to go through what will be the most important transfer window in the club history. Because we have to make sure that in this transfer window that's coming up that we are in a position where we don't get relegated again, right? And so this is going to be super, super, super crucial. Now, in our finances, ain't the greatest in the world right now. We're running, a negative number here. Now, they did give us double the payroll, which is super, super, super cool, but I need more money than that, and my transfer budget's literally nothing, right? So it's gonna be tough to get something together based on those budgets. I'm hoping maybe we can ask for a budget adjustment once we get promoted. But we'll see. Warm weather training camp? No, I think... What do you mean warm weather training camp? Where are we training? We're in Sicily. What do you mean warm weather training camp? We already have a warm weather training camp. Our home stadium is a warm weather training camp. Don't tell me Sicily's cold. But yeah, so that's good. The good news is, you know, yeah, we got double the wage budget. The problem is I can't really do a whole lot with it, right? Like that's the problem, right? It's, you know. So I'm hoping maybe we move into Serie B, we go back to the board and we say, hey, you know, we're officially promoted. What do the finances look like? Can we? Yeah, he's a good recruitment analyst. He's probably better than the one I have right now. We're going to wait because we're going to get better staff in the future here. He's on 11-11. That's not going to help me any better. He's on 11-11. That's not going to help me much either. And he's on 11-10. So we're just going to ignore all those. Physios. We're going to upgrade all of our staff when we go to B. So I'm not going to do it right now. Oh, now everybody's going to want new contracts. Yeah, we all know that's coming. Alright, so we're going to save it. And we're going to be done. Spacely hopping in the chat. How you doing? We're about to end it. I'm so sorry, but we're about to end. We're ending. We've won promotion in Season 1. We finished with 5 games to spare. We only lost 2 games. We drew 4. We won 27 so far. We got 5 games left. We won. We've got 85 points. We are moving along here. So we're going to be promoted in Season 1. We're going to go to Serie B. We have a financial issue in the sense that I only have a $5 million wage budget on 2-8 and not a whole lot of transfer money. So it's like I can't really buy people. I have to loan people, and that's going to be painful. So it's going to be a real difficult season if that's really all the money that we're going to get. But yeah, we're flying pretty high. We're doing pretty good. So we're going to end it here. Thank you all for staying, tuning in. Tune in tomorrow. Join us tomorrow. We're going to be on most of the day tomorrow. We're going to officially finish this out, go through that transfer window, and start our Serie B Season 2 tomorrow. And we'll play that going on into the next day, which will be Sunday for me. So be sure to tune in tomorrow. I'll catch y'all later. Enjoy your weekends. Thank you for hanging out. We're going to sign off here.